Hello, everyone. Welcome to It's a Long Story. Place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create magic. We are here with our lovely crew of the Wreckless, minus Drew. Whenever Drew, hopefully Drew will be able to jump in. We'll see. But before we jump in, everybody take a look at your camera, wave, and say hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Yeah, hello. For those that are wondering why this is in there, I fixed it. For those who are wondering what in the world this is, hi. We are a D&D live stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday. Living, existing in the same world, the wonderful, beautiful homebrew world of Imea. So if this is your first time joining, welcome. Hope you have fun. Before we jump into tonight, very simple in the announcements. You know it, you love it. This weekend, we have our Humblewood Silk and Sunder this Saturday. For those who have not been made aware of our drop-in, drop-out campaign, Humblewood is... sorry, this music is so loud for me. Is it loud for you guys, too? No, you guys are good? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Great.
You know the
deal. For those who are unfamiliar, Humblewood is our running drop-in, drop-out campaign that we have been running for most Saturdays of what will be most of the month of June. I think every Saturday except for the very last one, because I will be out of town. Yeah, very last one will be out. So this is a chance for those who are watching to be able to jump in on a very fun D&D design for those who are interested in playing a woodland creature of the land or sky. We run them every Saturday. Every Saturday evening, we'll say, depending on your time zone. And you can absolutely check that out and sign up if there is enough spots. We only have 6 spots available. But you can do so at startplaying.games/GM/It's a Long Story. You can also check it out in the video description. Check out that link in the video description below if you're watching this from YouTube. I'm also putting it in the live chat for our friends over at Twitch. It's a really cool design for us, a little bit of a homebrew sort of spin on the Humblewood setting, but very zany, very light, wacky. It's a lot of fun. We've had a blast so far with it. So if you are interested, please check it out. Even if you have more questions, you can also contact me there through that same link. So, lastly, if you're interested in supporting the channel, best way to do so is to like and subscribe from our various sort of things of seeing these, or boxes from where you see them from your phone or your TV or your computer or your, anything else with a screen, or a projector, I guess, because that's not, because it might not be a screen. It could be a wall.
I think that's gaining in popularity.
Yeah. Would a wall be considered a screen if it's temporarily being used to show something?
It's too deep.
What is a screen? Let's, we're going to put aside.
Well, everybody's there.
No, of course not. Please feel free to like, subscribe, and follow, and those various things. It actually helps us out a ton on being able to kind of push to having more people watching. Having more people, getting this out to more people, as well as hope. Whew. All right. But also feel free to check out our social media stuff. So our Instagram and TikTok, which you have down below. I've thankfully been able to give over the reins of that recently. So there'll be more content to be able to actually check out in that for some behind the scenes stuff of like some of our favorite clips. As well as some behind the screen, behind everything. Some of the miniatures
in the back rooms.
In the back rooms. Oh, that's creepier. But I'll take it. So please check that out. But if you would rather just kind of sit back and watch, cool. Drew will not be joining for tonight, but Drew, we miss you, buddy, and we hope you're good. Cool. Yeah, I believe that's it on announcements. So before we jump into tonight, we need to get an idea of where we left off. So, Evan, would you please do us the honor, sir?
Yeah, I sure will. So, last time the parties, sans Riarris, continued their journey to stop some catastrophe, return to their own time and timeline, and rescue Ogra's family. Riarris was alive, we just didn't know. They had just unwittingly called out Yanmamori, or we had, the Sea Witch, or maybe we just had terrible timing because she showed up right there in the waves coming straight for us. The same Yanmamori who was possibly a version of Selma in a timeline where she was burned alive and the planet became tidally locked to its star and the moon stopped orbiting the planet, or whatever immense magic would simply lock the moon in the sky in perpetual darkness. Either way, it would be pretty bad, as without an orbit, that moon is not going to stay up there. Anyway, so Zed and everyone except for Yoon leapt out of the window and confronted a being that can stop the moon or something. Yoon also confronted her, but he took the stairs. Yanmamori's new thralls made from the bodies of local villagers took offense, and the party did what it does best. We improvised. Ogra created a field of thorns. Yoon fired a coincidentally named lunar shell from a double-barreled flintlock that created a field of magical darkness over the thorns. And Carr finished the general field of fuck off, we're trying to improvise over here, with a gale of wind, which bought Zed and Kalinor enough time to, in perfect Wreckless fashion, collapse a tent, kill some zombies, and recover an incredibly dangerous artifact that we had no idea how to use. Cue Riarris, returning from his vacation in the timeline where everything didn't go to shit, stabbing himself in the heart with an arrowhead, a physical manifestation of a metaphor for time, and popping in the nickest of time to save the party once again. We tearfully gathered around our friend, who some may have thought never to see again, and he immediately stabbed himself in the goddamned heart again in front of all of his tearfully united friends. As the sphere of darkness fell and the Sea Witch prepared another devastating wave to crash into us, she was distracted momentarily by a distant ancestor of Kay, Grand Gadara, who shot a regular arrow at this living embodiment of the rage of the sea and bought us enough time for Riarris to pull us out of that nightmarescape and hopefully into a better time and place. But as we were gathered together, holding on for dear life, Zed looked down at the small, grotesque hand of our goblin-esque camp follower, what's his name, and saw that his leathery, shriveled green potato body lay limp, his bones crushed by the sea. Yet still, he gripped a monstrous tooth in each hand, vigilant even in death to do his two favorite things, stab people and hold their teeth. He will be missed by someone, I'm sure.
Incredible. Very, very nice. Beautiful, Evan. Beautiful. Thank you so much. Great, Kate. Anything else that we happen to miss along the way? Awesome. Well, cool. So without further ado, let's head into our session tonight. I'm going to check just one thing, but I believe we are on... Where are you guys? Cool. I assume that my assumption earlier in this evening is correct on where we are heading, correct? Dan?
Yes.
Okay.
I do believe you're correct.
Cool.
Yep, that's fine.
All right, then we'll go from there. Sweet. Okay. So as we pull into a scene of a dark cave. The light here almost giving just the small sort of bits of light almost in a space of like maybe these tiny like photosynthesis like capsules of light that are coming off of the fauna that seems to have dipped through the cracks here. There is a large room, somewhat circular. There's no wall, there's no mural of any kind. It's just nature. Until a stream of white light coming down like a scar in the middle of the air, and figures walking out one by one, holding hands with each other. The figure first pushing through, the dark black hair kind of draped, sort of like damp and sweat upon his face as he's pushing through and pulling with all of his might the rest of his family, his Malal, through, as you all land with in a crumpled heap in a cave that looks somewhat familiar. As we see our heroes collecting themselves and trying to recoup the energy of an extremely long day, I guess? It's hard to tell. But as we are meeting eyes, there's both a joyous and yet maybe somewhat somber approach, depending on whose eyes you're looking at, as we all see a lifeless goblin at first being held by Zed, and then Ogra kind of most likely kind of picking him up and sort of carrying him to the side of the room. As you all collect yourselves, I'm going to leave the room open for any thoughts, any words, things like that. As you see your hero back from the dead, it seems.
I think if I can, the first thing I would do leading out there is I would actually, Riarris would be looking around to make sure he is in the same timeline, see if he can get anything that he notices and make sure he's got where he wanted to go. Because this is the first time he has done this by himself. So while he thinks he knows what he's doing, that is his first thing. He's a little bit detached from the situation.
Right. Great. I'm going to say, I think in the idea that this is not necessarily a spell that's being cast, but you're using the concepts that were kind of like given to you by this deity, for lack of a better word. I'm going to allow you to, in regards to like things that are really specific with this and like activities that you specifically do involving time, I will allow you to roll using your spell attack modifier there. So so that would be +6 for you.
Uh, 19.
19. The 19, as you look around, you don't see the mural, you don't even see necessarily a blank wall where that mural would be. You do remember that it was actually kind of standing a little bit further from the wall of the cave itself, as if it was its own piece. As you look down at your hand, at the wound that should be there, you come up with nothing. Say with a 19, I think you might see like a little bit of sprinkled sort of dust of what remains of that piece that you used to bring you here. But as you try to make your bearings here, I would say it's the right place. You're not entirely sure if it's your timeline.
Yeah, okay, cool. I think I would just kind of walk a little bit away from the group and just probably muttering under my breath, just looking around with a little bit of dust in my hands. I'd just kind of rub it over where I stabbed myself and just use mending as it kind of reverses and restitches itself where the wound was. Just kind of looking around and just, I think probably, everybody's listening. That's fine. Loud enough to be like, this is good enough. This will have to do. All right. Everyone all right?
Hi, my name's Riarris, and I'm back, everybody. And it turns out I could just stab myself in the heart, and I switched to I teleport everybody, and but you guys already knew that, so I'll just be over here looking at the walls.
I think we're looking around. Oh fuck, wrong timeline. You're not you. All right, hold on. Start looking around.
Immediately pull out my scimitar, be like, all right, what the fuck? Who are you? What?
Is Riarris injured at all?
Is Riarris what?
Is Riarris injured at all? Does he look hurt? Besides the blood coming from his chest.
Like from the stabbing himself? No, he does not seem to be at all.
Okay. I just kind of cock my head at you and go, "What? He's back! Hi, Riarris!" And I go over to Fang. I told you I didn't sense his spirit. He had to be somewhere. And
I just sometimes when someone returns from the dead and then immediately stabs themselves, no warning, and then we all
he wasn't dead.
Travel through a white light into back. Yeah, some people take that as a sort of a cue to give a story. Or tell everybody.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
An explanation, maybe something.
Walk over and kind of clasp, Yoon on the back. I appreciate your gratitude, Yoon. Thanks. Yes, we have a lot to talk about, but now is not the place. We need to. We should. Yeah. If that.
Ogra
right.
just starts crying, and she's like, "Ogra's not sad that you're here. She's really glad that you escaped the afterlife, or however you did it." And Ogra
she's
wants
just
to
gonna
hug
get
you.
ideas.
I think Riarris kind of looks at you almost like a far-off look, Ogra, as you're saying that, and he kind of cocks his head a little bit. I like your hair, Ogra. I've never quite seen it like that. Not purple, which is good. I like that it's not purple. So
What?
New haircut for you.
Just like, oh.
I haven't seen that one before. It's good. We should bury Fang or something and move on. I'm sorry for your loss. He was gonna die, so it seems like he went as a hero. So
That's not very kind.
it's not. Garis is not a
out.
kind thing. This is a reality thing. We'll talk about it, but
well, maybe we should talk with him. I mean,
yeah.
I kind of go over to the body of Fang. Can I call up his spirit? Since he died somewhere else?
Yeah, there is a weird moment of like, I think for Carr, not being entirely sure how this would work when you're traveling trans-dimensionally, so to speak. But I think go ahead and give me a I'll say the same thing. Go ahead and give me a I'll say use your spell attack modifier for me, and then you have advantage based on your ossuary.
And what am I rolling?
So it's a like a spell attack roll. So D20
spell attack roll. Got it.
7.
Okay.
Yep.
Got it.
As he's doing that, I just want to.
You said advantage.
Yeah, go ahead.
I just want to make sure. Sorry,
No, that's fine. I just
Oh wow,
wanted
a
to
2 and a 3. So I guess a 10.
So we're still stuck in this timeline. All right.
Oh
God
boy.
damn.
Yeah, can we get to a timeline where I roll better?
yeah.
Yeah, so while that's happening, go ahead.
I just wanted to go over to Zed, and I think he just kind of kneels down and just kind of looks at Zed very honestly and just, he just says, "I'm sorry. Obviously, Fang, but I know. And I'm sorry. A part of me takes it as seriously as a friend of a friend has been lost. There is another part of me that I'm not going to mention in this moment, but just know that I'm sorry, Zed." And I'll just get up at that point.
Okay. I think Zed, because I'm fairly certain Zed would be asking this too. In this moment of respite, Zed is kind of like thousand yard stare. Zed grows 1,000 eyes on his face.
It's become some sort of,
and that's how I address it too.
horror.
So you see,
Yeah.
you see the eldritch horror that is Zed. Just he 1,000 yard stare. You see Zed just. She looked different, but she knew me. But we all got out. Sort of. She looked different. Something that was not made aware to anyone on this.
I will go and kneel down next to him and just kind of put my arm around him and say, "Zed, I'm so happy you're alive. I'm happy you're okay, Zed. I know. It's okay."
Well, this is weird because I just got my head just wrapped around the fact that you were dead. So
Yeah.
where are we? Where are we? And you see him. He doesn't go very far. I won't do that under his behalf. But he like starts to like kind of like do his like survival checks to sort of like figure out like And he rolled not great. What is No, go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say if Zed had anything hanging off the back, like on his belt or something. No, he's not here. We don't need to roleplay. I would just cast light on it just in case he wanders too far. I could see wherever he may go.
Cool. There is a moment of slight hilarity as Zed is, as you, let's say like his scabbard that's like close to his butt like lights, and he just full on dog 360s around and try to figure out what that is. And eventually figures it out. What is Kaelinor doing?
I mean, I think after sheathing her scimitar back and forth for like a hot minute, just looking at Riarris being like, wait, no, wait, hold up, wait. I think just looking around being like, I'm... Okay, so Sylvia said before we split that this was the timeline, we only had one chance. So what the... I have so many questions. So what happened? Did you die? How are you alive? What I don't even know where to begin, but what happened?
Wait,
I think
can we
Kaelinor, as you're
never
asking this question,
die
hold on, sorry, real quick. Kaelinor, as you're asking this question, I'm gonna give you an insight check. I think there's something that's going on here. But Ogra, you were saying.
Wait,
To
can we
5.
never die again?
Yeah.
It's not a great assumption to make at any point. Live as if you could die, I would say. Who knows, but that's what they always say, is live as if you could die.
Well, that's the goblin way. You live like you're gonna die tomorrow.
Well, hopefully it won't be tomorrow, but that's a way to live.
Or anytime soon. We don't know how I'm not thinking about reincarnation. It's fine.
As you say that, I think Riarris is kind of looking at you like he's seeing you for the first time, and he's like, "You really remind me of someone that I met." It's hard to. Anyway, We need to talk. I think we need to not be in this cave.
Oh yeah,
Seems a lot safer than where we were before.
that I agree with. Although the other cave we went to was not super safe, and from what little I picked up about the cave that you all went into, that was not a great cave either. Still, yeah. Also, again, I guess a bit macabre, but Car, do you need the body if you're going to try and? I guess I feel like you were trying to maybe talk to him, or.
Well, I mean, sometimes the spirits come to me by themselves. I'm assuming that it's not Joe.
Yeah, you're. I'll say with a 5, you're not entirely sure why. I think there's
10. The total of 10.
Sorry, 10. Sorry, yes. So with a 10, you're not entirely sure why. I think there's a part of you that wonders if it takes time, if it's, if we're dealing with this weird sort of trans-dimensional sort of thing. There's also a little bit of a part of you that does wonder, timeline-wise, because he died in a different timeline. Does that mean there's some sort of disconnection here?
Okay, so then Carl will continue and say, I mean, I could try to force the issue. It's really rude. And I look not only at Fang, but also at Ogra. Like, I'm not sure I need to yank his spirit back if he's not just coming. So
it won't hurt him, right?
No, but it's like trying to pull somebody by the ear. I see parents do that to their human children. It just doesn't look comfortable.
It's not.
Yeah.
There's some.
How about and Carr will actually take up Fang's body gently and say, if Riarris thinks we should move, we can take him and we can try again later, and if not, we can just give him the proper rights. And I'll cover one of my wings and cover it over him so it's more gentle. And for Joe, not for any of you because you have no idea, because I would only do this to Eric Cochran, I'm not performing the Eric Cochran rituals on him. No. I'm not going to start
just hiding him in your wing, and then every so often.
It's silent. Why?
Did you bring enough to share with the class?
People, I'm not going to do that.
I already buried him.
Hiding your lunch under your desk.
But I'm just going to carry the body unless Zed or Ogra make a move that they would like to, in which case they were both closer to him than I am. So. And then I look at Yoon and say, having the body is easier, but it's not necessary.
Okay, well, yeah, it's sometimes it's difficult to carry a body, and there's a large hole right there, and but if we're going to, we have to get over the hole. But if it's easier to have the body, and I guess we're supposed to bury him and then eat some fruit from him, some sort of.
I don't need to eat.
Part of, kind of part of your clan, wasn't he, Ogra?
Well, yeah, but we don't have any fruit or anything to bury him near. But the whole purpose is, like Ogra said, you live like you're gonna die tomorrow. So when you do die, you still have to be contributing to the clan. So you put it back in the earth and it becomes food. And when you do eat the fruit, you honor and remember the person. I mean, this is such a bad way to go. It's not even a good goblin death. I mean, a divorce would have been more of a goblin death than this.
Well, yeah, you'll have to tell me.
I don't know. He was killed by the sea witch. That's a pretty good way to go.
Marriage rituals. Riarris said it. I think, yeah, let's leave the cave. We can decide what we want to do once we're out of here, and we can maybe find a place to bury what's his name. So,
do either Zed or Ogra move to take Fang from me?
Zed doesn't.
Ogra, do you?
Ogra would probably want to carry him.
Then Car will give you Fang.
See, licks his beak, and handing him over.
He does not. I'm not playing the evil spirit bard. Well, that would be fun if you ever want to possess me.
Yeah. Riarris, I do want to give an opportunity here for either persuasion or deception check, because Kaelinor seems to be very confused about you.
For the record, Car is too, but he just doesn't say anything yet.
Yeah, I don't think I'm. It's 8, -2, so 8 persuasion. I don't think I'm trying to deceive anybody.
Okay. Kaelinor, you got a 5, right?
Yeah.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Kaelinor, there is a weird moment that kind of gives you pause with Riarris here in the... Riarris originally kind of started his conversations a little bit how you would imagine a village madman to talk. In the idea of like looking at the walls, muttering to himself, talking about different timelines. You know that some of those things are a truth, but yeah, I think with that, with the 5 on that, I don't think you're entirely sure this is the same Riarris.
I think they're just keeping like a watchful eye. Probably like glancing at Yoon so often, just being like, just like looking at Riarris, but then glancing to you and be like, is this okay? This is, and then we'll finally speak like, okay, cool. We should, I agree, get out of this cave. And isn't trying to like keep tabs on Riarris like a hawk, like Sylvia did with them, but more kind of just like, cool. I trust you, but I don't. Like, let me see what you do, kind of vibe.
Could I add a little, Joe, just on what you might see, just
Sure.
in general, for everybody, just kind of looking. So I think you would notice the Riarris is a little bit more like gaunt, a little less muscular as you see him. He's kind of, his face is a little bit more, not exceptionally so, but a little bit more weathered. There is a couple strands of white hair now in his hair. I think that you'd kind of look at him, and his eyes are a little bit less bright in terms of like the straw colored, not like he's not golden out, but there is a little bit kind of a twinkle in his eyes. That you'll see it just a little bit, but it does look a little bit different.
Do you think you're still wearing your earring?
No, I actually thought about that. I think I would have it on me, but I do not believe I would have it in my ear.
Kaelinor, you do make a note of that.
Interesting. I will tuck that piece of information very much away for now.
Okay. Zed comes back to you guys and goes, okay, so it is... So I had some, like, I had some gum that I chew every once in a while that I had put under this rock over here. And it's still there. So that's good. But also it could have been a version of me that also was chewing gum. That would put it right here. And I can't remember if I put it exactly here or if it was on this rock or this rock.
Sometimes you just have to accept that something is close enough. I mean, we'll never know for sure.
The concept of not knowing for sure just washes over Zed. As I think Yoon just walks by and Zed is just like still stuck in that space.
Yeah, it's with kind of a smug, like, I really helped him with that, you know. It's kind of as I walk by.
Okay. Yeah, Nala waited long enough. Nala finally kind of gets into Riarris's face. Okay, so
Hi, Nala.
what was it like? The other side.
I'll tell you about it in a few minutes. It was pretty interesting.
Was it dark? Was it light?
Yes.
Was
Yes.
there angels? Were there did you feel like you were up in the sky? Did you feel like you were under the ground? Or is it more like a dimensional sort of thing?
Yes. I'll just kind of smile and just, let's go. Let's walk.
Well, that's not very helpful.
Yes,
yeah,
I know. We need to walk. I will answer all of this. Maybe. We just need to go.
Car gets up
An
right
eye
in
twitch is
Riarris-
starting to form in Nala's like corner of her eye.
Car gets right up into Riarris'
I guess this
face and starts like looking at him really, really close, like probably a little bit too close. And, like he just says, "How long were you gone?"
I was dead for 8 days. How long was I gone? That's an interesting question.
You're different.
We're all different every day, Car. You know
Oh,
that.
stop.
You know.
You never step into the
Shut
same
up.
river
That's
twice.
that. No one else. That's where's the no. And then Kay's gonna be. Where's the earring? Where's no? Because that's not. That can't be. No. And it's gonna be really mean because I don't want to do this, but I'm zone truth him
Oh.
because what?
Above board
Yeah.
is zone of
When you
truth
mention the earring, you
static,
see
or does it
Riarris
move?
kind of like goes up to his ear, like feeling instinctively, and then kind of like slowly draws back. I don't say anything, but
Yeah. I think there's a good chance with both Carr and Nala here because I think both of them are very much like just doing the bird thing in your face.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a lot of movement here.
yeah.
In this very moment. So, Kaelinor casting Zone of Truth. I know there's more than just Riarris is gonna have to make a wisdom save. If you can give me
Oh
the
shit! Yeah, well, it's a charisma. 15-foot radius sphere centered on a point of my choosing, until within center a point of your choice within range.
might as well assume everybody's hitting on that. A 15-foot
I was
radius.
definitely, when you said I walked past Zed, I assumed I was really just walking. Like we had mentioned going like
Right.
5 times, so he's probably looking back, but I think he's like, you just
Okay.
remember the chasm. It's an invisible bridge, but he's not going to walk away from sight from everybody. But like I think more than 15 feet is reasonable. Probably more like 30 or 40 feet away, and just kind of waiting for everybody to kind of catch up.
And it's a charisma
That's totally
save.
fair. Yes.
Charisma save 14.
Again, 14.
Yeah. However, you do get a +3 on all saves if you are
Plus, you
near
got
me.
21. So
I don't think Kaelinor considers me an ally right now, so I won't take it. I'm going to fail anyway.
Yeah,
I'm not going to.
I got high charisma, so that was fine. 21.
5.
Excellent.
12 for Nala.
Yeah, I had a 4
And
minus 2.
Tar's not really hiding anything, so he's like, Zone of Truth me.
Worse for Zed.
You know.
Okay, Chauncey. So I look at Riarris and go, what happened? Tell us everything.
We're just going to do this now, all right?
Yeah.
Well, I died, and I was dead, and I was waiting to pass, and then someone decided that wasn't what needed to happen. And I woke up on a beach without you. I met someone named Selma, among others, and that is what happened.
Yoon, give me a perception check, please.
Okay.
And the earring?
6. I actually think at that point, I probably, if everybody stops and starts questioning him, I probably do start walking back. And I did roll a charisma saving throw, which I got a... So I could see 3 of you. 17. What was the save?
14.
Okay. Yeah, I rolled a 14, plus I get a +3 if I save any, if I fail a saving throw. So, yeah. But I think he does. You notice it when it's sort of like whether you pass or fail. Don't you like kind of notice that it's taking effect, and then
you know that there's a spell being cast. Yes.
Yeah. So I think as he walks into it, he just kind of goes, "Oh, one of these," and then kind of shrugs and starts listening.
Zed immediately just blurts out, "Okay, yes, I had enough gum for everyone. I didn't know how long the trip was going to be, and I didn't know if it's this very specific tree that you have to find in the jungle, and I don't know if we were going to a different timeline where that tree wouldn't be around to be able to get that, and so, I was just trying to preserve stock, but if everybody wants, and okay, fine, all right, I'll go on and you see him just like...
it doesn't compel you to speak.
Yeah.
Thanks, Ed. I appreciate it. We're going to talk more about your gum hygiene habits later, but not right now, because, yeah, anyway, that's...
I will take some, though.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Gives you gum. It's the ancient gum, which is the most disgusting thing I've ever heard when I was growing up, of the idea of, like, it's just tasteless gum. And I'm like, that's the grossest. That's
right.
It's
the stuff gross. They put in stuff when they want it to be gummy.
Right.
It's not even really a food.
Yeah.
What you would put on a tire to fix it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. I think Riarris kind of looks around to find just like a rock or a big something to sit on. Just kind of, puts his pack down and just looking at the floors. I lost her. I don't know where she is. So I don't deserve to wear that for the moment, but she's gone.
You got sucked into an alternate time dimension. I don't know, the metaphysics is confusing, and then attacked, and you saved your friends, and so you lost connection. When someone dies, they do typically lose connection with many of the people that were close to them. If you didn't do anything wrong.
And they also kind of tend to stay dead, but just saying.
Well, if you just take this pool of data, really, they don't.
Yeah.
What's data?
The dead speak a lot. They say a lot. You just have to listen.
But
I can't say I know a lot about dead or being dead, other than that is something that happened and unfortunately reversed itself. If that makes you happy, Yoon. Okay, here we are. Nonetheless, I don't know. But what I do know is that I do know that there are a lot of branches that we have all been down, and I have seen all of us killed tens, dozens, hundreds of times, myself included. So, looking at your faces now, I want to find where the sun is. I want to see where we are so that I can understand when we are, so that we can make the right choices going forward. That's all I can say. I will say more. That's all I want to say now because I don't know.
I
don't
think
know.
Ogra is going to, like, one hand holding Fang and the other one puts her hand on Riarris and just goes, "Are you okay? Are Riarris?"
I don't think I am the same. I'm not different, but I'm not the same. I don't know how to be. But I
draw
remember all of
something.
you, and I know this is where I need to be. This is where we need to be. This is our chance.
Ogra's just getting him a big pat on the back and kind of pulls him into a one-arm hug.
It's good enough for
I
me.
collapse against your hip as I'm sitting down, like instantly, like extremely weary all of a sudden.
Just
Ogra, as you do that, go ahead and roll me a, let's say a nature check. No, I'll say an insight check. Insight or nature, your choice.
okay. Let's do insight. I'm better at that. That's going to be a 17.
With a 17, as you feel Riarris kind of like lean into you and you feel the like wariness of his body, as you pat on him and feel the like comfort of another being laying into you, you actually are now all of a sudden aware of your own sense of wariness here. As you pat his back, you feel how much effort it takes to lift your arm to do that, and you notice that you also feel just really tired. And you're not really sure if that's all physical, but it's still somewhat physical.
It's been a really rough, gods only know how many days since we've been in the cave. But maybe it's time to see the light at the other end of the tunnel.
It's good. It's very literal too. We could talk a while. I don't think we should fall asleep here. Can someone give Riarris a hand and maybe we'll make our way up.
I'll be fine. We just need to go forward. Can I ask you a question before we do? How long were you where you were? Where I found you?
An extremely difficult question for you guys to answer.
Yeah, did you... well, I mean, when you're there for a minute, usually the moon doesn't move, but the thing about the moon there...
It was just kind of there.
Yeah, it didn't move, so we don't know... We did sleep once.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Say how long?
A couple days.
Or so? Or less.
Okay, that's good enough. Okay, let's go see the sun. I think that's a good idea for all of us.
Okay, it might be nighttime. I just don't want to get your expectations up.
You and I demand sun, and you better give it to me.
Feeling the like half-second hesitation in everybody's reaction to your joke, Riarris. Recognizing it's a joke and laughing along. As you continue forward, you move past the images, the cliffs, and each portrayal that you see, there is a almost painfully loud sound that as you touch the glyph of the image of someone that you've seen, you've talked to, you've exchanged words, memories, thoughts, feelings. You see the very rudimentary depiction of them being burned at the stake. As soon as you touch your hand to the wall, you hear the thwack. And it doesn't stop as you continue to move through the other images. Thwack. Thwack. Eventually you guys get to the large chasm. And you remember that in the timeline that you were in, there was a moment where you were able to cross it. And you weren't entirely sure whether or not that was because of the spirit that was guiding you, or because in that timeline this was constant. But as you guys near, there is the it is up to you whether or not you try to find out.
I think in the same way that when I came across the first time, just pick up a handful of dirt and throw it into the chasm.
Cool. Give me another Arcana check.
Working class 20.
Okay. As you throw it, you see everybody looking out to see, I think, like kind of coming from maybe like a side angle from where everybody has been maneuvering from one room to the other. As you were the first one there and able to kind of throw the dirt across, you see it kind of collects in that same sort of spot in the bridge. And as everybody's looking at that, you see kind of up ahead a figure of a woman that I don't know if you saw the first time or not, but you see Sabalwe. Just standing there, probably about maybe 40 feet away across the chasm on the other side where you'd be heading.
Does she still look like a spirit? Or does she look like she's...
You don't see her.
Oh, I don't. I'm sorry.
It's just you. Yeah.
My bad.
It's all good.
Yoon sounds like you so many times.
Oh, yeah. That's
all right, I'll change the name.
Please don't.
It's like having Joe and hearing no. Going up.
I'll ask you to use the tones with it. I don't think I saw Sabalwe, wasn't it? That was the name, Sabalwe?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think I saw Sabalwe the first time. Was that the same spirit that was guiding Carr afterwards? Like, because there was,
yes.
I know that was okay,
no,
but
a little
it,
cave with that basilisk,
right?
Mm-hmm.
And then it possessed Zed, I guess, something like that. Yeah, but I think yeah. Can I mean, it clearly looks pretty magical, like not, you know, it looks different than just if there was a woman just standing there in the, yeah, okay.
You see her as like just a faint visage of an outline, while everything inside looks to be the reflection of what's behind her.
I'm gonna look down and then look at her and say, "You're not gonna drop this when we go across, are you?"
You see a solemn shake of the head. And as you say that, I'll allow everybody else to go ahead and give me perception checks.
21. Riarris.
8.
15.
Getting there, I actually accidentally closed the window. So one moment while I rectify that.
Filter Zed and Nala. Nala sees it, Zed does not.
$11.
Yeah, I'd say like looking in the direction, it's pretty far off. I think it's the idea of like being the first one in here, and just like being able to kind of have your eyes sort of adjusted to the difference in this room, throwing the dust down, not being surprised by its reaction there. But yeah, anybody who rolled a 15 or higher does see just the hint of an outline of a ghostly image in the distance over the chasm. The rest of you do see Yoon throwing the dirt and it landing on the bridge.
I'll start to walk across at that point. Or I'll stick up my foot and fall into the chasm. Whichever happens.
You walk across, you get about halfway through, and then you just die. No saving, though. You're just dead. No time for reaction. No.
Fair.
It's okay. It's going to come back to life.
Or 500 feet around, so yeah.
Yeah. You actually fall faster.
That's right.
Gravity well.
You get to the other side, and she doesn't. Actually, I'll roll for her.
She pushes you into the hole.
She stays there. So now I think at this point you're about 10 feet away from her.
I think I just walked past. I think there's been a lot, and unless she makes any move that seems threatening or anything, I think he's tired and kind of gets a little bit of what's going on, or at least enough to be like, this is a thing, and this is also more of a car thing. So I think he just kind of walks on by.
I rolled pretty interestingly, so I'd say that actually eventually all of you guys see her. As Nala looks at Riarris, looks at the ghostly image, looks at Carr. Is she gonna give me answers?
Kind of tired and going for it. This is good. This is right. Just keep going.
As we're walking toward/by her, does her gaze fall on any one of us in particular?
She seems to be watching you all moving by one by one. She doesn't seem to be looking at anyone in particular, but I would say I think stylistically, Carr, you might be the last one.
Okay. Did we see what we were supposed to? I'll just interact with her a little bit to see if she even responds to me.
It depends. What did you see?
I can't speak for our friend up there. And just curious, is she speaking so I can hear her or so that everyone can hear her?
That's a good question. It's in your head.
Okay. So then they hear me talking to her without an answer. Because I'm probably talking verbally and spiritually. I don't know about our friend up there exactly. I'm pointing at Riarris. And since it's a mental thing too, I envision Riarris. I said, but the rest of us were someplace where the moon was in the sky forever and it didn't move. And I didn't particularly like that place. Is that what you wanted? And if so, I'm not sure what we're supposed to learn, but maybe some guidance would be great.
You see her turn and kind of like look slightly at the rest of your group that's leaving there. And I would actually like, Car, I'd like you to roll me an insight check.
Okay.
Uh,
Well, I rolled a 13, but
okay. 13 on the die?
yeah. Well, 11 on the die, 13 total, because that's plus 2.
11 on the die. I'd say this could also be investigation, because I think that really makes sense here.
Well, in that case, it would have been 11 on the die and 17. Unless you want me to roll again, I can do that
Nope,
too.
you're good.
Okay.
With a 17, as you see her kind of like turn her face, you notice there's certain things about her, because first off, she's like fully incorporeal. You're really only like seeing outlines, but with how close you are, you're able to see like extensions of, like, you can see her eyes, you can see the eyelashes, the ears, how they extend and protrude out, and you see her hair being pulled back into a tight bun. And you notice that the visage of her clothes look familiar. Her cheekbones look familiar.
And how are they familiar?
They remind you of someone who interrupted your party when they were having their long rest.
Oh, that's not... Joe, you're asking the guy with the memory of a goldfish.
She
They
has
remind you of
longer
Ga- they remind
ears
you of Gadara.
for an elf.
Looks a lot
Gadara.
like
She has longer
Caitlin
ears for an
perhaps?
elf, yeah. She does look somewhat like Kelnor, yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
But that's not who... She didn't ask you to call her Gadara. She asked you to call her Sabalwe.
Right. Okay. Okay. So, noticing the resemblance to Gadara and Kaelinor, does she say anything else as far as, now that I've said what I saw?
I think, yeah, so looking further into the group, but I would say with that 19, you also notice that she seems to have been probably eyeing Riarris specifically.
Yeah.
Everyone saw enough.
Fine. Well, then thank you for your guidance to where we needed to go, even if we don't understand it yet.
Thank you for leading.
And then I'm going to ask the question, because Carr is now curious. Can I call upon you again in the future?
At this, she has a very large sort of smile on her face. I am very happy to say no.
As you wish. I bowed to her.
My place was held here for you.
Oh, well, then I appreciate your time. And good luck on your journey.
As you. You see, just and as you hear that, you also hear the sound of like rock and sediment fall to the ground behind you as the bridge seems to disappear or no longer
Exist.
exist.
I will do my best to, without running or causing too much of a hassle, catch up with the party and just kind of the bird hop, the half jump, half fly.
Yeah.
Ogre's
yeah, go
just
ahead.
gonna yell out into the cave. Ghost lady? Ogre doesn't know if this would help, but Zed left some gum if you wanted to smell that. Something new, maybe?
I think you yell
And
that.
Ogre left a chalk if you could pick it up and draw.
You yell that as Car is like just bounding up to you.
Mhm.
She's definitely long gone. Riarris, I'm so sorry. As you get to the main corridor, you look for the bright, shining light of the sun through the crack of where the doorway of where you guys would be coming in, and you do see light, but it is not sunlight.
Right.
But with that, you guys noticing there is still the other sort of spot
That's
that
what I was
is
gonna ask about.
yeah. You notice that seems to look exactly the same as you left it, and actually more to the point too. As soon as you come out, you notice that there is a I can't remember if you guys ended up breaking the guard into pieces or not. But the petrified guard is as he stood when you left.
Oh yeah, I
Smashed
did
his
remember.
smithereens.
I fired the gun above him and just shattered the
yeah.
one right. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, you see the remains, and there is. You also actually notice that there is, I believe, now that I'm remembering, I think there is a like a smushed remnants of the head. I think was that I think no one knew, but I think Kaelinor did as the last one going in, if I recall. Or am I making that up?
Something like that. There was something about the face and yeah.
Someone smashed the head. I can't remember who.
We'll never know.
We'll never know.
As we're passing the part where we can go turn the other way, before we get out, I think Yoon does say, so we all want to go, explore the place into the dragon's mouth. Fun. No? All right. Not the time.
Not the time.
Heading out. Tough
As you
crowd.
guys, as you guys head out into the very exhausting and possibly morose and ominous looking moonlight that comes out, you do hear the sounds of nature that I think for at least a couple of you that seems to be in the way of everything naturally reacting like it should. Recognizing that it is nighttime, a couple of you, specifically Ogra and Riarris, there's a little bit of a relief here. Nighttime means rest, hopefully. But yeah, it's up to you what you guys do.
We should probably find somewhere to bunk down. It's a pretty good side of the mountain here, I think. Just move a little further out.
How do we feel about a fire?
I think we should have a fire. Fire sounds great to me.
There's still things out there we're trying not to be seen by. So, I very much want a fire. So, create bonfire.
Are we just gonna camp right here? Is this?
I imagine we stepped a little bit out, but that's it. I mean, the mountain is kind of one barrier. Is I suppose. I can create another if you want to go further. I can.
No, it's only a couple times has there been like a rock slide. We'll be fine. It's good.
Oh.
I think
this
I
is
would
good.
like to
This
make
is
a
fine.
trail for anyone who's gonna follow us. A bunch of bonfires.
Like a decoy bonfire.
Okay, so you guys make camp. And you make camp in a space that you at least feel like, if there was someone that was coming, either from the jungle around or from that specific place, that specific kind of hole, the doorway shaped hole, I believe, as we were kind of back and forth on that. You guys have eyes on it, at least. So yeah, as you guys decide to bed down and take a long rest, we'll go ahead and ask for who's keeping watch.
I will take a first watch.
Okay.
I will also take the first watch, but I'm going to ask them to help me with my ritual. Because I can do that. I need Kaelinor and one other person.
No, we'll offer to stay up.
Awesome. So anybody who's going to sleep sees Carr just calling forth spirits and speaking to them, and they're just flying all around him and just coming, and they whisper things to him and he whispers back. It takes about an hour. It's kind of creepy. If you've ever been to the Haunted Mansion Disneyland, it's like a Raven version of the crystal ball floating person with like all the things flying around, and he's just calling upon things and just doing it. And then after an hour, he looks very satisfied, a little sleepy, but not that he couldn't do his watch. And he thanks Nala and Kaelinor. And that was the ability I got at 6th level for Bard. I can ask for a spell from the spirits. So but I just have to do an hour ritual every time I want to change it. So
is it like you're like you're cheating in a way because you're borrowing the spells from other spirits who've done the work and gone through the process of learning how the spell works?
You can look at it like that, but I like to look at it as now I know how to call the spirits to learn that. So it's just finding a different form of teaching.
Yeah, I guess. Clearly bemused and yeah.
Normally takes more than an hour to learn a spell, but okay.
Yeah.
He said that, and I'm like, yes, but I had lots of teachers, and because you saw all the spirits coming around.
Yeah, it's the person of like, well, I have a calculator.
Yeah,
exactly.
I took that. I have a lot of teachers as that sort of like, well, if you can cook it in an hour at 500 degrees, if I cook it at 5,000 degrees, it should only take 10 minutes.
Right?
They just all talk to me at the same time.
Yeah. Yep. Cool. I think also in that process, I think just like naturally and reactively as you are calling all the spirits to you do see as all the spirits seem to kind of like go away as Carr is as Kaelinor and Carr and Nala's kind of like walked away, but you see Carr, you see there is a spirit that remains. Kaelinor, you do not see. It is a small goblin creature that is just standing there, just looking at you.
Is it Fang?
It's Fang.
I will sit down and ask him to come over to me more spiritually because I don't want to upset Ogra, and basically just ask if he'd like to be called upon in the future, or if he'd like to be put on to his final rest.
How do I walk over to you?
I think if
do I walk or do I float?
Whichever you prefer. Most tend to. Oh, sorry, I need to be Carr. However you like. Most tend to do what they did in life. So try walking here.
I'm gonna float.
Okay. Does he float over?
He floats over, and he's also like a couple inches off the ground. He just wants to be a little taller. That
was very good.
Thanks.
So
So
I may call.
I biffed it. Huh?
Well, I wouldn't say you biffed it. And then under his breath, mostly because I don't know what that means. But I do, however, think you were in a very poor situation against a very powerful foe and wasn't ready for a tidal wave.
Well, in my defense, that one over there and gets to anyone else it would be extremely uncomfortable. I think for Car this is normal. But it gets really close to your face where and just that one threw me into you guys.
Who's he
Points
pointing
at
at?
Nala.
Oh, really?
Because Nala was told to collect everybody, so
Right. I think she was doing her best to get us together so we could leave. I don't think she meant to hurt you.
yeah, so she killed me.
I'm sorry you
What's
think
the what's the protocol on haunting living figures? You're the expert. Can I do that?
The protocol.
What does Car know of haunting? Because Car comes at it from a different point of view.
I think Car definitely knows. Like, yeah, I think there's just a full point of view of like I know what to do when someone feels haunted or like I don't know how they start the process.
Yeah. So Car says, "Well, I'm more versed in how to stop somebody from being haunted, not how to start."
Okay, so do I just go where I'm supposed to be going and then come back and
Well,
do it?
all the spirits I call, they are never mandated to come to me. I always ask permission. If you would like to go on to your final resting place, as we did with some of your tribe mates, we can make that happen for you. If you would
She
like
doesn't
to.
even have any teeth.
What?
She doesn't even have any teeth. I can't even
No.
mess with her teeth.
No.
I mean, that one definitely didn't like me too much, pointing at you. Can I haunt him?
No, you can't haunt him either. I'm not going to allow that. If you want to follow us and you want to be called on now and then, I can do that. But if not, I highly recommend you go to your final resting place with the others of your tribe.
Can I follow closely to him?
Pointing to who?
Yoon.
As long as you don't disturb him. If I find that you do, I'll send you back to your final rest.
Defy disturb. I mean, he gets pretty antsy at times, and I don't know why.
I do.
Okay.
So if he's feeling antsy, I'm going to ask you to go. And if you don't, I'll have to find a way to make you go.
Can you see me all the time?
I don't know. I can see you right now. However, and Joe, can't I usually see?
And he just moves over to the left.
Yeah. I almost want to play with him and go, "Oh my God, where did you go?" But I don't do that. I look like probably like I go, yes, I can see you.
Just keeps trying to move away from your peripheral, like.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Fine. Just. What if if anybody loses a tooth, I show up.
If you don't cause the loss, I don't think that'll be a problem.
Oh my God, he's the tooth fairy.
He's the tooth fairy. Exactly. I thought the same thing.
Oh my God.
We've created
and so the lore of the tooth fairy.
The lore of your world, the tooth fairy names Fang.
Fang.
Tooth fairy.
I need a more menacing sort of look.
Oh, I'm looking at you right now. Between your look and the fact that you're translucent, you're menacing.
You think so?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Great. All right. Well, if you banish me, does it hurt?
No, you just can't come back.
are there certain deities that I could just make so that you can't make me come back, or you can't make me go away?
Well, you're kind of not supposed to be here, so I think the deck is stacked in my favor, as Yoon would say.
You've been very understanding about this. I appreciate it.
I want to make sure you have peace in this time for you. Like I said, Hilt is still with me. I can call upon Hilt. He agreed to be called upon.
I
Not a
see.
big fan,
He's
huh?
not. I mean, he's just kind of just like a do-gooder. Like, I'm gonna protect the group, which a lot of good that did. You know what I mean?
Well, he did his best, just like we all do.
Okay. Hey,
I'm still here.
is Bargriviek real? Are the goblin gods, are they real?
As far as I know, yes. Some of your people went there. We watched them run up the hill fighting. Or rather, I did. We gave
Okay.
them their final rites, and they ran up the hill to see their gods.
Are there ones you like recommend?
Well, I don't know the goblin gods, but it seems that since you're a goblin, those might be the ones for you.
Yeah. Or I could do this whole tooth thing.
The whole what thing? I didn't quite catch that.
I could do the whole tooth thing.
Oh,
Just
yeah?
go back to
Yeah, you could. You can collect the teeth of what we... Yeah.
well, not even just you. I mean, if you guys are around and let's say you guys go into like a city where there's a lot of like, there's like human children lose their
Oh
teeth.
my god. What have we done?
So if you guys are like hanging out there, then I could, I'll talk to some of the gods and see if they're up for it.
All right. Be careful.
So, I'm what? I'm dead.
Fate's worse than death.
Oh, that's a good line. I'm gonna use that. Can I use that?
As he does that, 18 on a roll for intimidation. I kind of stand up a little bit over him with my wings outstretched. And be like, I'm not kidding.
Okay. All right.
And then I'll go back.
Yes. Totally succeed with that. Okay. You are my favorite.
No, that's kind of you, but Ogra is very fond of you too.
Yeah, but I can't talk to her.
That's true. Not yet.
So you're my favorite.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. Can she see me? As he points to Kaelinor. I don't think you can see. You can see.
No, she just hears, like, sees me doing things and getting all big and then not, and like answering questions. She's like, "What is going on in the car?"
You also, I think, like Kaelinor, you do like you also saw like the like remnants of spirits that like went around Car, and then whatever Car is talking to, you can't see.
Haunting yet terrifying, but somehow beautiful. Good. And just watch his car go up and down. Like I'm just gonna keep watch. That's something. Spirits.
Okay. Do you walk away for a little bit?
For a little bit, for a brief, just like I think I go to like watch the door a little bit and just like
cool
if anyone's coming and stuff.
Cool. You see Fang. I swear this bit will be over soon. Fang just goes, "All right, I'm gonna go now. Bye."
Bye. And I'll keep him in my peripheral vision. And as he's sneaking around, I'll just quietly go, "I still see you."
No, you don't. And just, you see him like sneaking up to Kaelinor and just says to Kaelinor, You are my favorite.
Does she hear it?
Do I?
She definitely hears it. She doesn't see him.
Oh,
God, did you? God, thank you. Wait, did you hit him?
That's Fang. He's playing games.
If you
Oh,
if you lose
Yoon's gonna
if you
love
lose
that.
if you lose a tooth, just let me know, or I'll know. I'll always know. You're my favorite. Goodbye. You see him. You do see he actually does disappear.
Oh, yeah. So I guess it just took him a while. So he's still with us.
That's good for him.
I think the word you're looking for is disturbing. And Car just goes to where he's standing watch.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Go ahead and give me perception checks, Gig.
I think Kate froze on my screen. Is she frozen on your
Oh
screen?
yeah,
No,
no, she froze.
fantastic.
Okay.
She froze.
Great look. But
It is good.
You said perception, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh no.
Ooh, 5. Great for watch. Okay. There, she's kind of back. Yay.
By gang there, did you mean just the people on watch?
Just people on watch. Yeah.
Okay.
So you guys are kind of like, I kind of like fast forwarded to like full bed down. If that's okay.
Yeah,
But
that's what I
there's something
figured.
You guys want to do beforehand?
We were all exhausted. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Kaelan, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
You got it. That's a 15.
Thank goodness.
Oh no.
Because I had one of my rolls. So
Yeah, so I think with Cars 7 and
No,
Kaelan
5.
15.
I rolled a
5,
3.
excuse me. 5, very good.
So
I think Nala is Nala rolled pretty well. Nala also rolled Nala rolled a 16. You guys don't notice anything in particular. You notice you hear the like faint sort of rustling in the bushes, and as the fire is still going, it does seem to like attract some creatures just to kind of like peer out of the brush and look at what it is, and then kind of just like pull back as it's there. But yeah, nothing else worthy of note. Nala, I think Nala and Kara, I think you guys like take turns, like kind of like going to different sort of like elevations and checking around there. I also think Nala just says, "Okay, well, we have movement, so that's good. There's a shift in time, so time seems to be still moving here, so that's good."
That is good.
So what are your plans after this? We'll say she's with Kaelan.
My plans. Well, freeing Ogra's family. Once freeing Ogra's family. Dealing with the Order. Don't know how I'm doing that, and maybe dealing with not the end of the world, because I live in the world and I really don't want to see that end. So dealing with Sea Witch and helping Zed with that stuff, and the rest of these guys.
So your plan is stay with the group.
I mean,
it's good.
yeah.
They definitely need you.
I don't really think. Okay. Yeah. Why wouldn't I stay with the group, Nala? That is not Oh, because I'm a.
You're a loner. You're a. Let's be honest. You've already left one group that you've been a part of for a long time. And, who's to say that there is going to be something that happens that makes you figure out that this isn't your group either.
Yeah, hey, you're not wrong. I can't actually fault you for being wrong. It's funny. I was actually planning on leaving once I'd freed Ogra's family. I mean, I did my job, and then I found out, hey, the world is ending, and I'm one of the idiots that live in this damn world, and I don't want it to end. Would you leave this group? I mean, I know they're not your cup of tea and chaotic and crazy and
Oh,
all that stuff, but like, what's your plans?
well, like, so it's like a source of like you. Makes more logical sense for you to be with them. Like, so that's what it is. As she fully ignores your question.
I mean, yeah, I guess it makes more logical sense for me to be with them. Like, why? How did
Okay.
you, yeah, how did you, by the way, you never answered my question, that's fine. How did you come to inherit Booty Bays? How does because you're smart, like, and you can fight really well. So how are you just
Oh,
running the
thanks.
cartography? Yeah, you're welcome.
Well, yeah, I guess, in my personal uh, journey in life, I came across some historical references to the idea of the beginning of Sway. There was a fire wing that was involved in collecting information about the resources and all the resources that the island had, and well, I was trying to, I came here a while ago to try and figure out if why.
I'm just curious why someone like you, I mean, very intelligent, again, like I said, fights very well, and who has an interest in like historical facts and magical objects, be just running a cartography in Sway. That's it.
Because my family did it. Why are you a Merlin Loke? Or were a Merlin Loke?
Hey, touche, my family did it.
Yeah. Actually, it might not have been my family. It might have been me, which is fun. That's fun.
That is interesting.
Yeah. But somehow, someone took it from me at some point, or I gave it to them. I don't know. Or it was another family member or something, and called it Booty Bay like an idiot, and then made it rather popular. So, in the interest of saving business face, I am the owner and proprietor of Booty Bay Cartography.
And what an admirable thing it is to be the sole proprietor of.
I wish it was named something else. Oh, you're big. Okay. No,
No,
you
I
were
wasn't
big.
being
I get that.
sarcastic.
Oh,
No, genuinely.
but it's awful.
It might be awful, but it's good business sense. It attracts business now. And if you really hate it, you can change it.
It's called booty, but you get what booty, for like
Yeah,
pirate sense. That's like
yeah.
oh, you don't get what that. Okay, no, that makes sense. Okay,
No,
you don't. Okay, so there's like the pirate sort of thing of like booty
booty is in.
meaning treasure, but then
Oh,
also
okay.
booty is a reference to both like your like gluteus maximus and the like rectum region and like everything around there.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
That's which is a sense of attraction to some land dwelling
Uh-huh.
figures. I'm really surprised you don't know that part. That's a
I didn't, but it's fine. And thank you for explaining it to me.
okay. Yeah, you're welcome. So it's been an hour or so.
Yeah. Do you know who's next on watch?
Oh, we never figured that out.
We sure
We just
didn't.
did one.
No, we didn't.
We just pick 2 people and wake them up.
All right, we pick 3 people and wake them up, and the 3 people we pick are up to who else wants to go next.
I'll go.
Yeah, so it's up to whether Yoon, Riarris, or I can have Zed go. I rolled a 10, so I don't know what that means. Up to you guys.
I would say Riarris is not sleeping very fitfully. He's not present in mind, so he could get up if someone wants.
Okay.
I think that's fine.
You got it. Cool. All right. So as oh man, nope. Yep, got it. Riarris, as you were actively maybe trying to go to sleep, but still hearing the thwack in your head and being transferred into
I'm imagining, even though I'm closing my eyes and I'm just seeing different everything, and it's just impossible to settle as much as I would like to.
Cool. When you open your eyes, you get the calming presence of you actually feel the heat before, but you get the calming presence of Nala in your face.
What?
Where were you? Are you somewhere else?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, were you,
Alright.
was it what's happening here? Am I awake? Did I sleep? When are we? Where is this? Nala?
Whatever is going to give you...
What?
Is going to give me answers to where you were. I'm trying to be respectful. I understand that, you guys, humans take longer to, recuperate and all that.
Okay. I mean, yeah, right. You're going to sleep? Is that what you were saying? Great. Okay. I'll get up. That sounds good. Oh, fuck.
All right.
What do you what do you want to know now?
Everything!
Well,
I think everybody
I don't
wakes
know.
up for a second at that.
Nala.
You don't get...
Wow, that was a lot.
No, we can ask in the morning. It's fine.
Fine. Good luck. It just goes...
Did you see any... Oh, okay.
Nothing of note. Just some animals here and there. That's really it.
All right. Thanks, Kadara. I'll see you in the...
Excuse me?
What? Thanks.
Sorry. No. You said thanks, Kadara.
You can see him struggling to see you at the moment. I don't know. I wouldn't do that. That wouldn't make sense. Kaylin,
So you're telling me
so
you're telling me I'm just losing my hearing all of a sudden. That's more believable right now? It's okay. I will bother you in the morning about this. I already feel like an asshole. So
I was just gonna say, I was made fun of for bothering him, but it's okay for you. Never mind, I'm not here.
Where are you going? What?
Nala, why don't we sleep for a while?
I I'm going to sleep in my own nest. Thank you very much.
That's what you usually do. Yes. I just thought it might be a good idea if we all let them
I
sleep.
know. That's what you said.
Okay, good night.
I know. Good night.
Good night. I'm just gonna, Riarris, I'm just gonna go to bed. I'm gonna go wake up Ogra. And I go up to Ogra and gently shake her awake. It's like, Ogra. Ogra.
What?
Hi. It's your turn to watch. Also, I didn't mention it before, but the haircut is actually really cool. You look good. But I'm going to sleep. So.
Ogre keeps forgetting about that.
I mean, we can tidy it up once we're done with our stuff and get to Sway. Maybe find like a hair barber shop thing and kind of fix it up. But hey, you rock it.
Yeah, Granny normally is the one who normally cuts it when it got too long.
I mean, when we rescue Granny, she can maybe fix it up. So.
Ogre's getting really worried because Fang's dead and everyone in the clan is dead, but there's some that's still alive. But what if when we get there, they're dead too?
Then we will deal with that bridge when we get there.
You
can't.
think your people, your ex-people, would not kill them?
I don't know what they do. I don't want to get your hopes up either. They might be dead. They might not be dead. I hope they're not dead. I'll try my very best to get them back. Or we'll try our very best to get them back. Safe and sound and alive. But yeah, that's...
Ogre doesn't think she can take losing anymore.
I think Kay just slumps in on herself a little more and just like, yeah, no, I get that. I'm just gonna, yeah. Good night. Just leaves and just, yeah. Goes off and sleeps.
As you guys start your watch, go ahead and give me those perception checks.
23.
15.
Okay. Coast looks pretty clear. Riarris, if you want to go ahead and just describe like what we see as far as what your watch looks like in this. Like RP
Like
wise,
what Riarris is doing and kind of.
Yeah, like are you sitting in one place? Are you pacing? Are you?
I think the first how it would start is Riarris is going to look for some food. I don't know the last time that he ate, and so he's pretty hungry and probably trying to find scraps. But I think ultimately Riarris would kind of he's got the campfire and he probably would spend a lot of his time listening and looking up at the stars and the moon.
As you look up at the stars, you see a beauty in them in a way that I think is different to Riarris. There's a certain point in time earlier today where Riarris, you told the group that you are different, that it is a different you. And I think there's a point of like contemplation there on that, on why you said that and what that means. It is far from quiet out here in the jungle. And I think you recognize that it really hasn't been quiet for you for a long time. Even the trip coming to the islands, the constant thrashing of the waves. The only time you really had any silence was the 8 days you were not alive. And so I think as you stare up at the stars, you recognize that there's a possibility that the new you that is staring at them is someone that can create their own silence, so to speak, in this, or at least find a different way to turn the volume down by looking inward and recalling to yourself, what do you see? And I think as you think that, there's a startling moment as Ogra maybe cracks a branch or comes up near you or is far away, but the point where you kind of come back to.
It kind of, jerk a little like what was that, Ogra? What did you? All right, what did you say? Did you?
Are you all right?
Yeah. How are you? How are you doing? How? Seems like quite the situation. I'm glad you got out of the cave before with Zed.
Ogra got really angry at Zed, but Ogra's sorry she didn't stay, 'cause she could have made sure you didn't die.
Shouldn't be mad at Zed. Not his fault. He tried. Just kind of sit back, take a deep breath a little bit. It's hard to find words sometime. I feel like I know you, but don't anymore. Does that make sense? That doesn't make sense. I don't know.
Were all the other Ogras like Ogra or different?
I think even when they were different, Ogra is still one of a kind. But I didn't like purple-haired Ogra too much. She caused some problems, so I like the pink. I think that's good.
Yeah, Ogra won't look good in purple. The green, it would just clash.
Yeah. You seem to just get mad a lot when that happens, so
Mm.
yeah. Sorry, I know everybody has questions and I want to answer, but I look at you and I see all the times it's gone wrong. So sometimes it's hard to go forward with that. But I think that's our allotment in this life. Do you have any food, Ogra? Do you have anything? I have nothing. My bag is empty. I don't know what happened. I'm so hungry.
Yeah, Ogra still has a few oranges, but they are really on the verge of turning. Like there's like some mold, but you can like scrape it off.
It's fine. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Ogra has some bugs too that are good.
Start with the oranges, and we'll go from there, I think. Do you know where you went? I had been to places like that before. Can I guess that this moon wasn't moving like it is here tonight, which is a good thing. Good thing.
No, it just stayed in the
It's a good
same
thing.
spot the whole night. Taylor says they saw a dragon, but Ogre didn't see it. And then we went into a camp, and Ogre wasn't really following what we were supposed to do. But we saw part of one of the towers Ogre told you about, but it wasn't completed. There was only, she takes out her 2 floors. When Ogre saw it, there was 3, but even then Ogre doesn't think it was done. And then Yoon got really mad thinking it was something else, and Ogre kept saying, no, this is it, it's just missing the fancy bowl in the middle. And then the Sea Witch came, and it really didn't go well.
Riarris, give me a history check, please.
Any worse than that. Disadvantage, that is a 2 minus something. So, no. It's flat 2.
I think you're distracted by just the momentary sort of like just a moment of like just smiling to yourself as Ogra has to count on her fingers the amount of floors.
You know, where I was, I think they were getting ready to build the tower. They hadn't really started yet. So maybe we'll look at the 2 sometime.
Ogre doesn't like those towers. Every time we go, Ogre goes to one, something bad happens.
I think for the first time it pops into Riarris's head, and he kind of shakes himself a little bit, looking a little shocked, and grabs his bag of holding and reaches in for the Solaris Lunaris, remembering it now. Like it's kind of been out of sight, out of mind a little bit for him. Just to pull it out. Almost like just completely distracted from that and just like, wait. Gotta go find it and pull it to look at it and make sure it's intact. Nope.
You broke him.
I don't want to deal with this right now. We're done. Fang got
Yes, to run upstairs for like another binder of notes.
Yeah, broke one of his teeth.
Sorry. When you do pull out the Solaris Lunaris, you see that it is there. It's intact. Everything's where it's supposed to be.
Kind of look at it. I think I just kind of hold it and put it by my feet, not just inspect it. I mostly wanted to know that I still had it. You know, I was kind of had forgotten. It was just talking about the towers, reminding of them. You know, I think this sounds crazy. The Sea Witch Jan Memori, I think, is the same person who brought me back. Different, but the same person. It's all tied to this, and why I don't want to say, because I don't know. I didn't finish learning what is actually happening here. I just knew I had to come back for you now. I wish I knew more. I don't know more. Sorry, Ogra.
Riarris doesn't need to know everything. You don't have to put everything on your shoulders. Ogra understands you see different things or versions of us, but you don't have to do it alone.
He lets that sit for a little bit. I agree. As hard as to even say now, we can't fail Ogra, right? Like that's the one chance Sylvia was talking about. This like time is a stream, and there are breaks and currents and jetties off of it that loop back and go forward, and they all present different possibilities, but only one leads to the ocean.
So the tree can walk to the ocean in this scenario?
Huh. It's an interesting question. Scenario. I don't know what that
Well,
means exactly, but maybe.
Ogra doesn't really care about the world, but she's never really seen it. But she cares about her family and all of you. So if saving the world means saving you and everyone else of her family, she'll do it.
Sometimes that's enough. I have a good feeling about your family, though, Ogra. I don't know what we'll find, but I know we have to go there to find what we're looking for. And
Ogra didn't want to be rude, but in any of the scenarios or realities, did you see Ogra's family? Or know where they are?
much of what I saw was different ways of how things happened, not as much as always of how things will be. I definitely saw you in happier times, though. Absolutely. There's hope, Ogra. There's the reason we're in this and we are stuck in this is because we can do it. We just got to figure out how. And hopefully we don't all have to die a couple hundred more times to figure that out.
Ogra would prefer that, yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Here, have another orange. You look really thin.
Thanks. Yeah, it doesn't. I don't know if I need to like get new clothes or something. It's probably time. They feel a little baggy on me and maybe really hot. I don't know why I've been wearing these for like weeks. This is not good
Ogra knows it.
clothes.
We're in a jungle. Ogra's been
Yeah.
wondering how you've been able. You and Kalen are walking around in full armor.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of dumb when you think about it sometimes, you know.
Very. Ogra's in like shorts and a tank top, and she's still hot.
It's true. I mean, maybe I mean it's got to find something to wear. I don't even know where we'd go. But that's a good idea. I don't have any tank tops though.
You could
Fix those
rock a
now.
top. What's that word? A crop top.
don't know what that is, but I am listening. I'm
It like
interested.
goes right
Is it like,
here.
I think looking at the dead body of Fang definitely has a crop top.
Yeah, and Ogre's just gonna like
Laying
lift
there.
him up by the arm, saying like this,
Yep.
but your size.
And you see just like a little tiny like goblin belly like kind of like poking out underneath it.
I've missed you, Ogra.
I missed you
Ogre
too.
is
Dude's
making a
doing that. I
dead
think
Fang
Riarris is just
dance.
looking. Yeah, just like. Okay.
Ogre still needs to bury him next to a plant, but that's gonna
We
wait
should do
another
that.
time.
We
Should I
should
do it
do
now?
that.
Okay.
I won't tell you what to do, but we should bury him for sure.
Mm.
He deserves that much. And I'm sorry if I was inconsiderate. Yeah, I mean, he died every time I had the chance to see him. Sorry, this one wasn't so good for a goblin, but some were pretty funny.
Like Ogre said, a goblin divorce would have even been better. But
I don't know. There was this one time with this crab. It was good, but I'll wait for Zed to tell that story. It was a good one.
would Zed remember?
Are you asking me? Would he remember?
I think Riarris, your brain just breaks a little bit at that.
Yep.
It's just goblins, we have a very different view of death. Ogre was upset with the others dying because that wasn't goblin how they died. This isn't either, but I think Fang would more appreciate this because he was doing this with everybody else in the village. But we're just gonna take him over here and bury him.
All right. Do you? Can I help?
Yeah. And we're just gonna like dig a hole, and I'm gonna take, as you're like chewing on the orange seeds, I'm just gonna like pat you on the back to spit out the orange seeds and put it on
Incredible.
top of him and use Druidcraft to have the vine start entangling his body and then put more dirt on and sprout an orange tree.
While we're putting him in, I will go to the bag of holding and take out a basilisk tooth and kind of put it on his chest as well. And say, "Rest tight, little buddy. I do not get you, but hope he finds peace."
Ogre hopes that you will find many teeth in the afterlife, maybe from children, maybe from people who will give you teeth.
Do you think Car can talk to him?
Mhm.
Ogre doesn't really know how that works. Ogre's a little like, didn't want to like be rude. Like, do you just like take in ghosts and you just like make them do your things?
I know it is kind of weird, right? Like,
Not weird. It's
you're
just Ogre
dead
doesn't...
now. Follow me. It's kind of cool though. I don't know.
As you finish out this ritual and give Fang a proper burial, there's a moment, I think, Riarris, where you recognize as Ogra is now talking through, once again, all the stupid things that her family has done to die, and following through on this and talking about like moments that Fang specifically did extremely dangerous. Just going through that whole thing. There's a moment, Riarris, that you recognize that one of the things that has really been bothering you is the idea of the overwhelming consequential weight of feeling like you're responsible for, like feeling like you, Riarris, are responsible for the outcome of an entire world, an entire generation of people, multiple generations to come. And as you've been listening to Ogra and the things that she's been worried about and the things that she's been focused on, you recognize that it's truly impossible to set your sights on the idea of saving an entire world. And maybe, like Ogra, the best thing to do is to just think about saving your family and recognizing that that is more than enough, but also just the right amount of palatable.
Yeah, I love that. And I think he hears in his head one of the first ones where he was with Selma, and Selma said, "We are the choices that we make." And so I think he's been thinking so much of the macro and is this right and how do we get it, that these moments of humility and family and not consequential necessarily conversations may be the right choice sometimes. And finding that little bit of warmth from that. I think that's why he smiled and laughed, and he hasn't felt like he's done that in a long time when Ogra was holding up Fang in such a ridiculous situation, because it was like, this is more the battle than the big battle. In some ways, because we are, how we choose to handle those situations.
With that, your watch passes. You don't notice any signs of danger or anything as you wake up. I would say Yoon and Zed. It's the last ones.
Which one do you want, Ogra?
Yeah.
How do you want to wake up?
Ogra's not ready to apologize to Zed, so Ogra will wake up Yoon.
Sounds good. Riarris will go over to wherever Zed is meditating, hey Zed, you ready for watch? It's your turn. Seems to be sorry.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. It's a pretty quiet night. I think you and Yoon are up. If you're ready, just to watch for a little bit until we get to morning. Cool. I can stay up if you need.
Is the moon moved?
Yeah. The moon has moved. We're getting. You can almost see morning coming up in a little bit.
Like the way that it's supposed to move, not like towards us, like a meteor or something, right?
I mean, that is a little hard to tell, I guess, but I think it is moving toward behind the mountain. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, if it hits, all we can do is run. Okay. Well, have a good sleep.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, okay. Thanks, Ed.
Yep. All right. Just go to sleep and just stay there.
Yeah, I don't think I'll sleep, but I will stay there. So if you need anything, just let me know. All right.
Okay. Yeah, you can go to sleep and then you just stay there though.
Okay. Yep. That's what I'll do.
Yoon! Tap, tap, tap. Yoon! Are you awake? Tap, tap, tap.
I was, yes. The first one, you're not especially stealthy, uh, uh, apologies. Did anything happen?
Me and Riarris had an existential talk about everything and about destiny and time and something about
Ogra, let me ask you
branches.
this. Do
What?
you have an orange?
Not anymore.
Oh,
They're all gone.
well, that's a shame. Anyway, good night. And I'll go walk
Wait.
over to...
Zed, as you're getting up, I think Zed just kind of gets close to your face with just nasty sea morning breath, sea elf morning breath, I think. Just kind of comes up and goes, "Hey, Riarris is here, so we're good."
Yes, he is here. He's here.
Yep.
Zed, let me...
Fang's still dead here, I think.
Yeah, I think did you all bury him above board?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, full.
Yep.
Okay.
100%.
Okay.
Is there a marker for him at all?
Just a little sprouting of an orange tree is coming up.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah.
He just carries around these saplings. Yeah, he's still dead. Zed, do you want to let a game?
Yeah, sure.
I could swear I lost these. But when we came back, they were in my pocket. Just 2 6-sided dice. And it's a game that we play back where I'm from, on the island of Faran. And it's not terribly complicated. You pick 2 of the natives, the primordials, the stones, flames, winds, waves. You pick 2, I split the deck. And then you have the dragon, the storm, the moon, the fool, and you have the twins. So you play the cards against each other, but if there's ever a tie, you can claim to have the twins. And if anyone, while you're playing these the moon, the king, the dragon against each other, calls out one of the names of the twins, and you have it, then the twins disappear. Do you know any of the names for the twin god of luck, Zed?
Waves.
It's the name of the game. Sanxing is one of them. La and Tui, Opan, Taimora and Taiki. There's a lot. All you have to do is call out one of them. But if the twins are found out, then you lose. So it's a game of bluffs, but also a game of power. But mostly just a game of putting cards down and rolling some dice. Do you want to try playing?
Sure. Are we... I'm gonna roll his normal perception. Okay, cool. Yeah. Are we sure that we're good? We're alone?
It'll be fine.
Okay.
It won't take an hour. And we'll just play a game, maybe get our minds off things a little bit, and then we'll watch, and I have a good feeling about it. I don't think anything's going to happen.
Okay. Yeah.
And then, I just play the game with them. I don't think there's anything to necessarily draw out there, but that's the...
Yeah. I think he starts out with going like, so I'll be waves.
Yeah. I figured.
Yeah. And you play a game with Zed till the sun comes up. I think there's a moment when you feel the sun finally start to come up, and as everybody awakens in their own time, there's a feeling of power here. As the sun seems to kind of come up, you almost feel like you can feel it skating over the water towards you. I don't think there's a time where Yoon or Zed has to wake everyone up. I think you all awaken to this. As you see the sun, you hear the birds. For a moment, as the camera moves from each person awakening and raising their head up, you've never seen such a beautiful thing. And with that, we'll take our 10-minute break. See you guys in 10. And we are back. So, as you all rise to greet the morning, there is a choice of whether or not to go through the cave or to take the long journey around. If there's anything you guys would like to do in the morning, including also trying to decide maybe a passageway as a group or whatnot, it's up to you guys.
Just want to say, mechanically speaking, I will be taking a point of exhaustion. I do not believe Riarris would have gotten nearly enough sleep.
Okay, you got it.
Rather than no sleep, so, yeah.
That is fair.
I feel like before we head out, we might want to talk about stuff and things.
The Riarris of it all.
Well, our experience too. I think there's probably a certain amount that that you at least would at this point. You know, everybody needed a rest. We had a rest, and that Nala is probably on the edge of her claws, talons.
Talent.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think maybe as Riarris is kind of getting up and feeling Nala hovering around or whatever, and say, Nala, if you just maybe I need some meat, some food, I will tell you whatever you want to know, please.
Do you need it cooked or not?
Yes.
Okay.
Cooked, please.
Yeah. All right. I'll be right back. It just takes off.
Oh, thanks, spirits. Okay. I just needed a couple seconds before she stuck her beak in my face again.
She comes back a minute later. I rolled a nat 20. And she just has this like, she has a full just like strip of meat that's about this big. It's like just like a steak this big essentially, fully like scorched, perfectly seared. Just okay. I hope you're not a slow eater because again, so many questions.
I'm not going to ask where you got that.
I'm very fast. The boar is very slow.
I can talk and eat, Nala. We can do that. We all have a lot to talk about. I'm not trying to hide. I'm sorry. I'm very tired.
So we'll say, I mean, it makes sense to kind of have this be in session with you all as the NPC takes a break. So who would like to start?
Yeah, do you want me to just talk, or do you guys have questions, or
I
don't know where to begin.
I don't even know what to start to ask you.
I don't know where to start either.
You're dead. You spent some time. You can transport between dimensions. Any of those three things.
Also, you met someone, and you know the name Gadara.
Yeah.
He knows the name Gadara.
Mm-hmm.
You know the name? Did I say
Yeah,
Gadara?
we met Gadara.
What?
I mean, you looked at me when I went to go kind of wake you. Well, no, it was kind of in your face. That's anyway. And saw me and said Gadara, and I was like, wait, what the? And
you look
what is that?
just like her. But if you've met her, you already know that, I guess.
I mean, I don't know, just like, but, you know, they have
You're-
similarities.
Zed.
Shorter ears.
Fair.
Yeah.
I don't remember her name. Was her name Gadara? Now I know who we're talking about because it's the one that looked like Kaelinor. Kaelinor, right?
Yeah, they had the same cheekbones.
Yeah.
Zed pointed it out. I didn't actually notice it. I just thought we were just elves. Yeah.
Let's start simply. You showed up out of seemingly nowhere. Where did you come from? What was it like?
How to best describe it? I So, Kara, you said I could go to dimensions. I don't think I can. I have figured or have been told how to go through timelines. There are paths that branch, and where you were was a branch, and where I was a different branch. One that had sun, which was nice, with Nilam. Um, everybody was together, and I had met someone there by the name of Selma. Have you met Selma where you all have been?
You see a collective head shake.
But that's who Gadara told us to bring back, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she wasn't in our
Yeah.
timeline.
We was, where we were, Gadara was very concerned that something had happened to Selma and had expected us to bring her back.
So you came after she was burned, then. Okay, well, that makes sense.
Is Selma the woman on the wall, on the wall drawings?
Yes and no. In that Selma is also Jan Memori. And I think Selma is also Sylvia. And they are a product of the choices made around them.
Well, aren't we all?
Yes and no. There are poles, points in time that are, I don't know how to describe it, anchored, I guess, maybe. That's a thing. I think that's the term on the boat. And those who make the choices around those points can affect the others. Selma, Yamamori are the effects, not the cause. That makes sense.
Well, yeah, I suppose if somebody burned me alive, I wouldn't be particularly happy. What is she a god? Is she?
I don't know the answer to that, unfortunately. I had to leave before I was done. I feel like I was there for hundreds of years, but it might have only been a couple of days, to be honest. I don't know what they are.
Did you drink anything funny?
Or eat anything
Funny.
You know, something you drank and then it made you see things and you felt a little woozy and maybe, sometimes there's, people, or something you ate, there are sometimes people,
Are you implying that I'm hallucinating, Yoon? Is that that?
Well, time distortion is an effect of some, hallucinogens. Is not saying nothing. I'm just the time part, but it's bodily. It doesn't seem to be 100 years or more, so that's good. Although you look.
Did you?
Am I the only one that just lost Evan?
Yep. Yeah, he just muted Evan. You're muted on Eevee Mux too. Yep, there you go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I hit the keyboard somewhere and I muted. Don't know what it was. Muted space.
I've done it.
Yeah. All right. So pieces so far just are. We maybe. Do you think you were dead, or were you in the other?
I was
on
dead.
The right side of the wall? Well, yes. At some point, did somebody bring you back from the dead?
Selma.
Huh? That's
Why?
And
would
you said you were dead for 8 days.
That's what She said, admittedly, it's hard to remember those days. Just kind of all I remember is floating, looking, wanting rest. And then I was on a beach, of all places. She, at one point, I had thanked her for bringing me back after not thanking her for bringing me back. And she said she was happy for the hundreds of times she had done so. So,
I can see some of the similarities to Sylvia. Was there anything else that she didn't tell you? Oh, by the way, in the future you're going to meet me and my name will be Sylvia and I'll bring you back then, or past, I guess. Something.
It was hard because I didn't get the sense of what she actually wanted. She brought me back and continuously showed us coming together, of the boat into Bombato, of all of us meeting, of Kaelinor getting off the ship as an anchor point, as something we needed. But she never said what she wanted. She never said that there was a right choice or a wrong choice, only that choices are what defines us. I don't know who she is or what she wanted necessarily, which adds to my confusion.
I don't think I can. I think I get a part of what you're saying. In that, sometimes I get the feeling that certain periods of time are more stubborn. They don't harder to nudge, and occasionally I feel like I can see. I don't see it. I feel like I can feel branches, but it's confusing to me as well, but not nearly. I've never seen. It's more like just a vague feeling.
I mean, doesn't surprise me. You and what you do isn't far off. The card you pull, the choice that's made, each is a different possibility. That's what we existed in the same spot. Maybe that's why you're here why we're all here. All of us, of all the stars in the sky, in the sands, on the beaches, and the people on the world, there are us. It seems to be important that it is us and not somebody else.
I don't like it. The idea that you can't change some things. But
Car or Kaelinor, do you have? I've run out of paper. Can I borrow your paper?
Yeah.
You see Nala starting to kind of draw diagrams. There's something that you said that she has been. I think she probably kind of got up and started pacing a little bit, and she started drawing things out in a form of basic It looked at first it almost looks like a form of almost like mathematics in the way she. So okay, so. Bombato, which we'll just put as the variable B here. You said you've been there several times. All of you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. So, in general physics, some of this doesn't really apply, but in an idea of going through a temporal sort of theory thing, we would call that a temporal tensor, or something that is saying that the choices that are made here have a predictable sort of path that they would follow. depending on the one thing that changes. So your decision that you made that day to all come together is important, and you were consistently brought there because you were making the equation not work, the equation being reality. So the equation had to work. So now it's theoretically now it's working. But if you're here, pointing at Riarris, and you're aware of someone named Selma, and we're aware of someone named Sylvia, and the place that we were at is aware of someone named Jan Memori, then those three beings should only exist in their timelines. And then looks at Zed. You met Jan Memori here.
That's right, you said she was different.
Yeah, she was. She didn't have the crown or the. She looked more hideous, honestly. But it just. I mean, she was just coming out of the water, so I don't know. And then I was terrified because there was a shipwreck and all this other sort of stuff was happening, but. What you grabbed in the hut? You needed that to get here. Right?
Talking to me. Sorry. Yes, I haven't really talked about that, but yes, the arrowhead.
Okay. And that's what she was looking for. To cross over. To
Would make
disturb
sense.
our equation of reality. And it looks like one of her, found one. And you can't be the only one. Because of the glyphs. Right? If there is a way that history happened in one way and there is a way that history happened the other way, what are the chances that both those people are going to be making a version in our timeline of both? Unless someone came who either knew both and made them. Does that make sense? Do you get what I'm saying?
Makes perfect sense.
So you can't have two versions of reality historically unless one of them had experienced one and another had experienced another, or there was someone who, like Riarris, can see multiple. When did you all meet Sylvia?
And Mamato.
Well, I met her at Mbato. But when we were traveling, I had a memory. When she changed, she turned into someone that seemed very familiar to me. I thought I had seen her before. Years before.
Yoon, I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw.
16.
Nice.
Is that +3 from Kalen or 2?
Oh, yeah. So 19?
If you're within 10 feet from me, yeah.
Or did you add that?
I didn't add that, and also if I fail a save and I can see teammates around me, I can use Fortune from the Many to get me another
Right.
+3. So that would be 22 if necessary.
Incredible. Cool. Yeah. We'll say, well, 16 makes it. We'll say it's at least a 19.
Okay.
With a
Yeah.
19, there's an image of that day and standing on the street and seeing that woman as she was finishing cleaning the tables and bringing things in, and you see her wink at you. As you come back, there's a moment where there's a small, like, I think just the beginnings of like a what would seem like maybe like the beginnings of like a headache, I guess. Kind of like just forms just in your mind, but you're able to kind of like throw it aside as you feel with that 19, that wasn't a vision, that wasn't a dream. You absolutely saw Sylvia as the form that she takes, as she took when you guys were in Sway. You absolutely saw her before.
No. The more I think about it, the more I'm sure. It was an important... It was a big day for me. I remember a lot of other things about that day, and the start of it was there. She was there. Or someone who looked identical, but my gut tells me that was... I mean, if Sylvia was Selma, she would have... Unless she can travel another way, she would have had to live through all of that until we met her again. Does that make Sylvia the one that you met, Riarris? Or certainly not the one that was burned? Is there a third version?
What if Sylvia is Selma's, like, daughter or something? We don't know if she has a family.
What if the connection between all three is irrelevant? That maybe the one you saw was a different her. Did she seem to recognize you when you were in Babata?
I feel like she knew things about me that she wouldn't have otherwise known.
And Riarris, when you showed up, Selma said that she's done this before.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I have a theory, and you're not going to like it. Well, the good news is, there might be several Selmas or Sylvias that are helping us. But that also means there's multiple Yamamoris. And at least two of them are wanting to cross over into the place where the reality equation works. For what reason, I don't know. But maybe this timeline. There's in the idea, there are multiple concepts of realities based on the idea that the world turns out to be a good and great place, or the world turns out to be an awful place where everyone dies and is in misery. And the concept kind of works differently based on who you are in that situation, right? But if both are true, then there has to be a middle path. But what if there isn't? What if if we are in the space where everything if we're on the good side, then there are things that know about it and are wanting to change that outcome. And that's ones from all other timelines. So we're not just fighting Yamamori. We're fighting every version of her that exists. That isn't Selma.
Good. One was too easy. It was really just we hardly any of us died.
Like I said, you're not gonna like it. I didn't say you were gonna like it.
The other side is that there are other Selmas to bring as well. When I left, I don't know how, Selma said I have to go find her again. We have to. If Yamamori is coming, then we need, as you said, the balance.
I have a question, mostly for Nala.
Okay.
Carr looks significantly uncomfortable with the question he's about to ask. If he's going back and forth on his 2 feet. I was sent to find somebody who is attached to a spirit. They are very important. I think it's Riarris. That wasn't my question. I saw it. I see your eyes. I am nobody. I mean, honestly, I'm not important to the Ashwing. I'm low-level initiate. I can barely do anything, but suddenly I can call the spirits of other creatures besides the Arakakra. As far as I know, I'm the first one to be able to do that. If they're going back and forth, and Riarris knows things, and I was recently able to talk to a spirit that died in another timeline, can I talk to spirits from other timelines? Can I call Selma? Can I find a Yamamori that's not evil? Are there people who've died somewhere else that I can talk to?
First off, Jack, take a point of inspiration.
Okay, hold on a second. My son's calling me. 1 moment.
Okay. As Carr says this, there's a moment I think with each of you, and whether that's I think some of it's personal, some of it might be recognized in other people. You all recognize that there is a clear reasoning on the idea of the specialty of who you are to this story. You all have a connection, a deep-seated connection to what makes you special to this story. Carr, as you ask that question, Nala gets like weirdly. You see Nala like It's morning, so there's like the kind of like cold air has been like now shifting into that warmer sort of ocean breeze, but you can still kind of feel the wind coming off. But now you feel the wind just feels like hot air, as it is blowing in towards like inland. As you feel that Nala has gotten significantly hotter here, as she says, maybe it's more than that's what you can do. Maybe that's what you need to do.
Maybe. Wouldn't know how.
I'll help you.
Okay.
Okay. What?
Who am I calling?
We figure out a few. We find a Selma or a Sylvia, but probably not a Yamamori. I feel like Yamamori is like the.
I feel like that's a bad first start.
Yeah. We'll figure that out. We'll work on it.
All right. We'll workshop it.
All right. Well, we know
What?
some things.
Are you wedding me?
No. As soon
nothing.
as Yoon, as Yoon going, all right. What?
All right. You know, Ogra's family is still out there. Eventually, we need to get.
Yeah.
We don't know. I don't know what the tower has to do with it. I don't know what Diametalis, unless Diametalis is what causes the moon to stop. And we don't know how to contact any other Selmas or Sylvias, but you both are on it.
I haven't figured out Diametalis yet in this.
Well, I feel like since we were told that Oga's family is underground, we would be remiss not to go underground to check for them. And the closest path we have is the Dragon Mouth Fun Slide.
I mean, that makes it sound less scary, so I like that name more.
Good.
It is the looking at Car at this. There's a moment of just like I was having so much fun figuring out a problem that wasn't involving me going into a cave, and now like looking at Car for support. It is the quickest way.
Yeah. Maybe I'll have a high ceiling.
I doubt it.
Me too. Is there a timeline where it would?
Sorry,
you know
Car.
more than I would.
Not this one.
Yeah, we are.
Timeline where they mixed up the plans and they just dug straight up for a while and then it just created a huge.
Yep. Riarris, as you so Nala looks at you and goes, so you said arrowhead. What's that?
The arrowhead is how I experienced the other timelines and how I got to you all and how I got us out. Not entirely sure about it, but I was tasked with creating them, and every strike brought me a different experience. If that's what Yamamori wants, that is something that is universal across all the timelines. And with it,
Okay.
you can go where you want.
Would
Right.
she want you as well, since you can use it?
I don't know. I don't know if what I do is unique to me. And now I hadn't really thought. I thought maybe it was, but now I think I agree with what Nala's saying, that there are others going back and forth in the stream.
Oh my god. Never mind.
You okay?
No, I'm fine.
Nala,
okay.
you can't say, oh my god, no, no.
No, it's
Roll
fine because
me,
I just actually had a huge realization as well.
roll
Just
me a
share with the
persuasion or
group.
No, it's
intimidation check, or Yoon if you want to say it out loud. Yoon, you might know what Nala has figured out.
It's a 19.
Yeah.
A 19. Are you doing persuasion or intimidation?
Persuasion.
Okay. I'll roll against it. Okay. Well, we don't really know how. Okay, Riarris, these other timelines that you went to, was there a timeline where you saw another you?
So over above the board as clarification, I did see myself in that moment of getting off the ship in Bombado, but would that be considered the timeline or something?
That would be another you.
Yes, I did.
Okay, yeah, all right, cool.
Great.
Well, that's, that could not be a problem.
So there is the potentiality here of us running after ourselves. Maybe that's okay. I'm just gonna Riarris, okay.
I'm just
Cool.
gonna look at Zed and just kind of go, evil twins?
So it goes, yeah, evil
Nice.
timeline.
You just see Ogra in the corner, just like holding her head and having a nosebleed, trying to understand everything that's just being dumped on her.
Nala
That's a
immediately, Nala immediately grabs her talon and just goes, and it's like burning her own hand. She goes, okay, everybody line up real quick. All right, we got to make sure that we know ourselves from ourselves. Wait, shit. No. That's exactly what another version of me would think to do.
You've already burned Ogra's head.
Okay, but I did that accidentally. Okay, someone quickly accidentally burn yourself. And you see just Nala just going full, just...
All right, well, that's, I believe that's the limit. Let's pack up. I think Nala's full up, and I think Ogra's overflowing. So
Okay.
it's time to move on.
Seriously, yeah. No, you guys gotta probably just make a mark on each other that only one of you knows. But you
I'll
have to
think of a
make sure there'll be a
password,
different...
But I won't tell anybody the password so that nobody knows the password. But then you say the password and I'll know it's you. Because if you knew it, then you'll have been the person in the other timeline that... And I'm just...
Okay, that's... Right, how about a code word we all know? Maybe let's start simple. Really, but then, okay.
Yeah, okay, that's great, Kaelinor. Yeah, that's way better than branding yourselves on that, except for... Wouldn't the other you be talking about doing that? And the other me would be yelling at you for doing it. Do it. Yeah, that might work. Because okay. I would hate that.
Mm-hmm.
So it might work.
And also, we don't know if these other evil versions of us are doing the exact same thing we are doing. We could have done a different version of events. Like Yoon's whole improvise thing. Improvise could be a code word. The evil us might be organized. Okay, just 1,000 yard says like, the world. There's organization.
Oh, we lost Kay to the evil side.
Okay. All right, everybody calm down. Let's go save Ogra's family and then the world in that order.
I like that order.
Okay, through?
Through.
I guess.
Wait, yeah. Oh, wait, do you still have the mask?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Cool. Put it on, please, if you do not mind. Very much, thank you.
Why does Ogra have to keep putting her mask on when we go anywhere near Morlanloke, or when you think we're near Morlanloke?
Just in case. I don't want to jinx our chances. What if they... I don't know. Just, yeah.
Are we in a
Okay.
universe where there are Morlanloke here? Just check. I'm fine with any universe we're in. It's whatever. You're all fine. I don't want to mispronounce it and make a mistake.
Morlanloke. Ogra has two fangs coming out of her teeth, out of her cheeks.
That was very insensitive of me. You are right.
The oh crap, what's the name of never mind. Continue RP.
If we run into them, like, I'm still in full armor. You almost like I'm still like fully kitted out in like, so like, I mean, they're still on the hunt for you, Ogra, and I just, better safe than sorry right now.
Okay. Oh, Ogra has an idea. She'll put on the mask. She'll look like an elf and have almost the same armor Kaelinor has, but she'll have black hair and brown eyes. To Morlanloke in case something goes wrong.
Absolutely. There's no way this can go possibly in any order.
It's only going to buy us a second or two before they realize, something was wrong anyway. So, that's another second. I have a good feeling about it.
Am I missing something here? Because
We talked about earlier, but
right, we know that Ogra is wanted by your ex-boss.
Mm-hmm. Why, I don't know, but yeah.
Inside check.
Yeah, I think oh, I rolled really bad. I think Nala's also rolling an inside check. But Nala's also an NPC, so she shouldn't get it. That'd be weird. Never mind.
Come on, goblin dice.
Does the rest of the group know his name?
Who?
The ex-boss.
Her name is
Eloria.
Aloria.
Oh, I thought we were talking about the other guy who was who was in charge of Jeremy Mudfish Muddle. That's not even close to his name, but
I do like Jeremy Mudfish. Jeremy Mudfish. Well,
put that
absolutely.
on your list of NPCs.
You got it. Here it goes.
Oh man.
Reginald Mudguck, that's what it was. It had mud
That's
in
right.
it.
Yeah, excuse me, it's Reginald Mudgut.
Yeah.
How dare you?
That was, as Yoon puts it, working class 20.
Nat 20 for a 23.
Incredible.
Something I can do. I can lie, apparently.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. I mean, well, that's enough. So yeah, I guess the disguise definitely helps. All right. Well, all right. Let's go into the cave.
The Dragon Mouth Fun Slide.
Dragon Mouth's fun slide.
All right.
And with that, you guys head back in to the cave. Going through the main entrance, you still see the flowers kind of hanging down, waiting expectantly as you move through that room. You've been through that room so many times now. At this point, you're just expertly continuing to move down. Down, down, down. The first part, slide is an accurate name, as you are all having to watch your footing as you are moving lower in to the lower underneath the mountain.
Shiny.
Is it in the direction we're like still walking towards?
Yes. Yeah.
Cool. I guess I will keep following, but I don't want to touch it or disturb it. I just want to
Slowly sees Ogra arm slowly going up.
no, we don't know what it is. Pulls Ogra's hand and just hold it like we don't. That could be a lever or something or a trap or. And I'm just like watching, like, do I know what this is or like, is it an alarm system? Like Kay's brain's thinking like, cool, was this put by the Merlin Log or is this just something the cave has? Why would the cave have this?
Cool. As you are, you said you're getting closer to it.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. About 20 feet in, I will now allow I will now allow Kar and Nala to roll perception or nature checks. Nala's going to roll a nature check, I think.
Car will also roll nature. 9.
Okay. Nala rolled a 15, which is enough to know that this mountain and how low we're in is enough pressure to be able to make possibly a couple of joules over time, as you see the green that is reflected off of the wall there to be able to kind of show like a heavy sort of emerald look to it. As you, I'll say you walk 10 more feet. So you're 10 feet away. And we'll give Yoon a chance. So I'll say perception or nature.
All right. Suppose we'll do nature. That would be the naturalist of ones.
Great. Cool. So, knowing these rolls are happening above board and your characters don't know, you guys would naturally be moving forward. Kael'nor, I need a dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay. Oh shit, no, wrong one. Ignore that.
I'll say, actually, we'll say one for Ogra as well.
Okay. Dexterity saving throw?
Mm-hmm.
That feels wrong. I don't like it, but it's
12.
Okay.
Wait.
Take up beginner's luck with that one. 12 seems a little low.
Okay,
Let's see.
that. I roll
Just a
a
D4.
4. Yeah.
26.
26.
17 now.
17.
All right, nice 4.
Gang.
Underselling
Beautiful.
that nat 20K. Come on.
Beautiful.
Hell yeah.
Wow. Nat 20. Incredible.
That wasn't a 4 I rolled, that was a 6. So let me re-roll that. Okay. 16.
16. Okay. So 16 is a... as you guys get closer, you're noticing on the right wall, you can see that gem looks to be a little bit bigger. It's about the size of a baseball. It looks like it is embedded into the wall naturally. But as you get closer to it, you notice that the rock on the left wall, I say K, you notice this with your nat 20, the rock on the left wall seems to change in shape slightly for its natural sort of texture. Instead of having the like craggy sort of granite stone, looks like it is more like a sort of like smoothed over it seems like a smooth or like almost like has like a bubbly sort of like texture to it. Still stone like, but and it's about at this point, as you're looking closer at it, as you see a large singular eye just open up and look at you, and takes a you see the arm that kind of detaches from the wall, swings down hard, completely misses you as you try to bump Ogra out of the way, but Ogra, you get smacked right into it. As Ogre, you take. Go ahead.
Did Ogra? She also gets a +3. She's within 10 feet of me because of aura of protection. So
I'll say you physically bump her and move her out of the way, as you miss a massive arm coming down and doing 15 points of damage to you all. I need you all to roll initiative.
Would you like us to type them in or just tell you?
Let's do this. Let's have you guys. What the heck is this? You guys can tell me. Just say your name associated with it. So, like, Car got a
10.
Cool.
Ogre got a 15.
Okay.
Kay got an 8.
Okay.
Riarris with
got a
disadvantage.
23.
Oh, sorry.
Nice.
Yoon got a 23.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Riarris got a 14.
14. Okay. I'll go for Nala. Ooh, Nala, baby. Smooth 22. I'll roll for Zed. 16 for Zed. And finally our friend, who rolled a thing I'm not saying. Okay, so this is tricky as you guys are truly in a like close knit together hallway. Truly, like I would say the width of this is about 4 feet across. So you were all kind of like lined up like sardines here. As Yoon, you were going first, you notice that there is, thankfully, this creature looks to be a little bit taller than pretty much everyone here. So you know that if there's anything that was like range that you wanted to do, you'd be able to do so without disadvantage here. But it also means that Kaelinor and Ogra are going to be taking the brunts of hits of whatever this creature is going to be serving up. Also, I believe this creature does not look familiar to you.
Okay. What are you guys? Oh, it's wisdom. All right. I'm going to use a bonus action to use Hex on it.
Cool.
And choose Wisdom.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna pull out. We'll go with Nudge. I was trying to think of a name for it. I was going between a couple. Auntie was one, but I like Nudge. We're gonna go with Nudge for the name of the pistol. And
the
then
pistol?
I'm gonna fire.
Yeah, I like Nudge.
Yeah.
That is good.
Just a little nudge.
Yeah. 24 to hit.
24 hits.
I'm gonna go ahead and wait, no, I just because automatically added. Yeah, the hex damage is another 1d6, so it's 10 piercing, and then another 4 necrotic. I think is what the hex does. Yeah, 10 piercing, 4 necrotic, and yeah, that's it. That's my turn.
Cool. And that gun is magical, correct?
Yes.
Cool. You got it. Nice. Cool. As you do a massive blast, you hear the creature And as soon as you hear that growl and that sound, a few of you know exactly what this is. This is a larger Zorn that is here, the creature that literally took Riarris out.
Good.
So, Yoon, does that end your turn?
Yes.
Cool. Nala, it is your... I almost said Nala is your turn. Let's be honest, I did. That's what I said.
You didn't say turn, but yeah.
Yeah,
all the way
I
there.
pretty much did. Cool. Is going to kind of like jump up, put both feet against the wall, full monk style, to kind of like keep herself clasped above everybody else. Full Van Damme riding between the two trucks sort of commercial thing. And it's going to shoot. Oh wait, I didn't level her up. I forgot. Oh, too late. I was going to shoot three scorching rays. One of them's a nat 20, baby. Nice, cool. Yeah, and all three hit. Wow, sweet. Okay, cool. Didn't need to level her up. So I'll roll the crit. Or the crit first is 12. These all hit. I can do this pretty easily, actually. So 12 plus. 14, 18, 24. 24 damage on this thing as she just sends all three out. I'm going to mark that down before I forget. This thing is 38 damage on it right now. And is going to yeah, she's gonna do it. She's going to Misty Step her. Or no, she can't. She did a level spell. How tall did I say this place was? 10 feet? Yeah. She's going to... I'm the DM. She's going to try to fly over to the other side of this Zorn to be able to give Kaelinor advantage. So now over on the other side, but also all alone. But didn't spend a bonus action to do that, so I was going to use Blade Saw as her bonus action. So her AC is now 19. You see her take out her halberd, and you see just the fire kind of shoots out alongside it. Okay, that is Nala's turn. It is now our friend's turn. Like I said, this one does look a little bigger. So you see it seems like it has one eye, so you see it kind of turn both sides, looking as is making its attacks. It's going to make 2 attacks on Kaelinor, 1 attack on Nala. Wow, a 2 and a 1, both miss. That was really bad. I'm going to use different die now. It's going to try to bite Nala. That is a natural 18, which is going to hit from her AC 19. Yeah.
Reaction.
Yes.
Oh, I love it.
That would be a silvery barbs.
I like that.
It's got caught.
Car, how do you convince this thing not to hit this thing? It's going to attack, but not hit Nala.
I send a spirit to distract it. Just, go right behind its head. I'm over here. I'm over here. You know, and
Yeah, you see it go and tries to like bite, and then slams its head into the wall. And you see as it slams its head, the like rock starts and rubble starts to kind of come down from it. Incredible, but absolutely misses. All 3 attacks completely miss. Wow. Holy cow. Nice. Cool. Nala notices. Okay.
okay. Actually, can I be very specific?
Yes.
Just so they know, I call Fang to do that. It runs up against the wall
Oh my
and tries to
God.
grab at its teeth.
There's a little wall ride, and
Yeah.
and just gonna grab his teeth. These are going to be mine soon.
Yes.
Incredible. Terrifying. Great. Man, I would really like for you guys to go, but it is Zed's turn next. Somebody else want to roll for Zed?
What is he rolling?
I don't know yet. Let's see. I think in the idea of like honestly probably trying to reserve using too much of the special stuff, I think is just going to make 2 attacks with the saltwater stalker. Probably won't need to do. Well, probably do ebb and flow first. Bonus action. You hit creature weapon attack, you deal an additional bludgeoning and cold damage equal to ranger level, so 6. Cool. So I need 19 is the AC to beat. So you have a +8 to hit with this. You need to roll an 11 or higher, and give me 2 of them, please, Evan.
Sure. First one is a 7.
Okay. So misses.
Second one is an 18.
Nice. Cool. So second one manages to hit right in the eyes. You hear it as it kind of lurches back, and that does a flat 6 damage plus the 6 bludgeoning damage, giving it 12 damage. Nice and clean. 12, 40, 50. Okay, cool. Still kicking. No problem. This is a big boy. Cool. I'll say that ends. Go ahead.
I forgot to tell you, I'm going to give Riarris the advantage.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I forgot. If Silver Barb's rather. So he
Perfect.
has an advantage on his next attack roll if he wants it.
All right. Sounds good. Sweet. So it is after Zed's turn is now Ogra's turn.
Okay. And this thing looks still pretty beefy right now, right?
Still pretty beefy, yeah.
Okay. Ogra is going to wave her staff in the air, like, and she's gonna cast a Warden of Wind around us.
What did that do?
Yeah, that's new.
Yeah.
Warding Wind. It has a 20 mile per hour wind blows around you in a 10-foot radius and moves with you, me remaining in the center. And basically it defends you and other creatures in the area. It extinguishes flames. It can gases, but the big ones I want in this, it has become difficult terrain around us. And the creature gets disadvantage on attacks against us if it is going to pass through the wall of wind.
Okay. I don't think so. This is Warding Wind, right?
Yes.
Okay. So it deafens you and other creatures in its area.
Doesn't say that in the description.
Wind has following effects. It deafens you and other creatures in its area.
Deafens.
Yeah. Extinguishes hedges out vapor, gas, and puffing range surface in areas difficult terrain for creatures other than you.
Right. It doesn't distinguish.
Yeah. And then attack rolls of ranged weapon attacks have disadvantage if the attack passes in or out of the wind. I would argue that it
Okay.
actually would be better for
Yep.
the Zorn to be affected by this, which is not what you're wanting.
Yep, I thought it was one way, but it's two.
Oh, good.
Then I will just cast Thorn Whip on it.
Cool. You got it.
This is sweet.
Does a 15 hit?
15 does not hit. As you wrap it around and you feel like one of the arms immediately just pulls it back, breaks the whip out of your hand for a moment. So there is the attack. Sorry, that is your action. You still have bonus action. Movement's kind of
Can I
rough,
give her a beginner's luck on that attack, actually?
Sure.
The 15, yeah. Roll a d4 for that. I was just checking if I could do it for attack rolls. I forgot, but I can.
18.
Had to be a 4.
Yep.
But worth a shot.
Yeah.
18 doesn't hit it.
Uh,
It's a beefy, tanky boy.
Then, seeing that, Ogra is just gonna put her shield up and just, like, go into a rage, like, bracing for impact.
Okay. You got it. All right. Okay, cool. It is now Riar's turn.
Okay. So I'll have my shield on my back, and I will get my shield. But otherwise, I'm kind of carrying my equipment, especially the lance, kind of on the bag as I'm walking with it. And hold on, I don't know what's happening with my whole stuff. You guys able to hear me?
We can hear you. You're frozen,
Okay.
but we can
Yeah,
hear you.
everything just like right when it's my turn, I was like, "What is going on?" I have no idea. I'll go quick, hopefully, and then I can come back up. Hop back in.
You're good.
Instead of going for my lance, however, I will go for something and push back whatever you want on this Joe, just as a symbol from something from Selma that she had given to me, and it's a small, almost like time turner type of focus, essentially. And I grab that instead of my lance. As I kind of look at it, and I feel it kind of coursing through my body a little bit like the divine power I get when I, go golden or whatever. And I will cast, try to make an attack of guiding bolt against this creature.
Got it.
As I'm kind of, it's a little bit erratic. Like I'm not quite sure how to do this, and so it just kind of fires off. It's a 5 and a 5. So even with advantage, I do not hit.
Okay.
So, not having any control of it, it's like Men in Black, Will Smith with his little cricket, just have no idea what's going on, just blast it into the wall, and look down and like, and I think I will kind of stash my that amulet kind of in a pocket, or focus in a pocket, and then kind of use my bonus action or whatever to pick up my lance. I'm not going to go too forward to it, and everybody's in the way, but I will then just kind of yell out, we don't want to get close to this, everyone. Bad news, and just kind of stay there with guard. But I think that'll be it.
You got it. The shot ricochets off into the ground into the walls. You hear another, and you see more rocks kind of come down as you feel the whole entire cave shake slightly. Car, as you feel that kind of like trying to like grab your bearings, it is your turn. I think you're muted.
Thank you. Am I also able to attack it with a ranged weapon like you and without disadvantage?
Yes, you are.
Okay. I've used my reaction, so I won't do that. Can I tell if this thing is hurting at all?
It is not bloodied yet.
Okay, then I will use my bonus action to cast Spirit Shroud for the first time, because if it's not hurting, I'm going to help it hurt.
Yeah.
And so basically these spirits start, like from horror movies, the whispering, screaming you hear just all around me, probably moving in and around all of you guys too. I just call all my spirits at once, and it's going to do necrotic damage because I get to choose when I cast it.
Nice.
And then I'll pull out for my action, I pull out my whispering crossbow and shoot it.
You got it.
Hopefully
So
hit.
it is within 10 feet of you, and I think you're technically either 15 or 20, but you can, because it's 10 feet high, you can do what Nala did and just like kind of like
kind of
move
get up a
up
little
and
bit.
near up the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. So you're over Ogra right now.
That'll work. And hopefully I hit. Maybe I did not hit. And I will leave it there for now. I will not use the inspiration yet. So that's about it.
Okay.
Because I've used bonus, reaction, and action. So
you got it. Okay. Every time I open up the notes where this is, I see a header above it that says "Need Jeremy Mudfish as an NPC." All of a sudden, you see this. You see this Whooper from Pokemon just kind of move its way out. Hey guys, I'm Jeremy. You guys need help?
Yes.
Just to be clear, my name is Jeremy Mudfish. I'm here to help. No. All right, here we go. Sorry.
It was Jeremy Mudfish, your only hope.
It's happening, Evan. We're just going to be a Jeremy Mudfish.
Love Jeremy Mudfish, man.
Good. I'm happy to aid in the creative process.
Yes, always.
I'm going to use weighted dice.
Cool.
In that, I'm going to roll on it, and then... Okay. Well...
You want to explain to our viewers what you're doing?
Yeah. All right. So it's as a new 6th level ability. I can the 2 d6s, the weighted dice that I found. One of the things I can do with them is roll, and depending on the roll, it changes the next spell that I cast between various meta magics: distant, extended, subtle, careful, empower, or twinned. In this instance, I got a 2, which is distant spell, which is, that's what happens when you roll the dice. So I'm going to Eldritch Blast, but with a longer range.
You got it. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, good. The first one is nat 1, so I'm guessing that doesn't hit.
That does not hit.
The second one is a 25, though. So 25. And then 11 force damage, and then the hex damage. 11 force damage and 3 necrotic damage.
Jeez, nice.
Yeah, that will be my turn.
Great. I think the idea of like the distance spell is what makes like the first one just go off. As
it's just like way longer than I thought. Oh, God. Yeah.
Yeah. It's the thing in like the early Fallout games where you end up actually like accidentally hitting a creature that was way further away. This gnat gets obliterated 400 feet away, slow motion.
Beautiful.
So if you ever walk by that gnat, you'll know.
Oh, no. It did
You'll
work.
know. Cool. So this thing is officially bloodied as you finish your turn, holding the dice in your hand. It is Nala's turn. Nala is going to try her best to just whoop on this thing with her call it a halberd. It's really a quarterstaff as far as the things I'm rolling. Right? It has to be, I think.
Yeah, and if she's a wizard, I don't think you can use a halberd. It's a halberd.
Well, it's the monk part of her that was able to use it. I think it's just simple weapons, I believe.
Halberd or simple weapon?
No, halberd's not. But I think it's a monk weapon, sort of thing. But still, I still don't think that matters. So that's fine. It's just really affecting the damage. So cool. All right. So first attack is going to hit with a 22. The second one's going to hit with a natural 19. So that is 2d8. 12, 6. It's 18. And then bonus action, she's going to attack one more time with it. And that one's going to mess with a 5. So 18 damage on this thing. It's looking hurt. And that is it for Nala's turn. It is now the creature's turn. So this large Zorn, having taken several hits to it, it looks kind of like towards Nala, towards Kaelinor again, and then just burrows its jaws into the back wall, or sorry, into the side wall where the gem is. As soon as it does that, you actually see this weird sort of moment that the rock gets slammed into, but almost like magically seems to start to kind of like roll into a ball away. You do get an attack of opportunity, and so does Nala, if you'd like to take it.
Absolutely. That's a nat 20 for 26 hit? This thing?
Yes, absolutely it does.
Oh my god, I can't. Math is too early this morning. It's fine. Oh, Jesus. Okay, hold up. So, okay, I can do maths. This is fine. I can't throw a divine smite on an attack of opportunity, can I? No.
Any
Don't
attack
think
you
I
can throw a divine smite on.
There you go. Okay.
I'm fairly certain. Any weapon attack.
Okay. Just bear with me 2 seconds.
No,
I'm
you're
just doing
fine.
maths.
Just when you hit a creature with a melee weapon, it doesn't say when. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw a second level smite on there. So that's 3d8. Do 15, and then add max damage for the smite, which is okay. Shit. 4 at 5. Why have I done this? It's fine. 8 at 5 is 13. Yes, 13 at 7 is 20. Carry the 2. If I've done my maths right, I got 50, but I don't know if I did.
50?
Yeah, I don't think I did it right. So I rolled a 15 for the smite, and then 4 for the scimitar damage, and then it's a d4 for the. My brain is broken. Wait.
You're good. So I don't think you crit.
No, I don't think I did.
Right? No.
No.
Wait, did you
So-
say you got a nat
I
20?
mean, didn't she crit?
I
Did
got
she
a
get
nat 20.
Oh,
I
you
got a
crit.
nat
Yeah, you
20.
crit.
Oh,
I
Jesus.
crit,
Wait,
so I
wait.
did.
50,
Yeah,
50
and
absolutely
divine
could be
smite crits.
possible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
especially with the
crits.
divine smite.
So it's max damage plus the roll.
Plus roll. Yeah.
Yeah.
So 3d8 is 18 plus the 15 you rolled.
Yeah, so I rolled a 15,
3d8 is
3d8 is 24, and then I rolled a 4 for normal scimitar damage. I rolled a 7 for normal scimitar damage, and then a 4 for max damage for that.
But doesn't that get doubled as well?
Opposite. It would have
No.
to have been. So scimitar's a d6, so it'd be 6 plus the 4 that you rolled, which is 10, plus
10.
the ability score modifier for that attack.
Okay, so 10 at 3, 13.
13.
13 at 15 is 28, and 28 at 24 is a number.
52.
52.
52, yeah.
Cool. Yep.
It's 6 a.m. I can't do maths.
No,
It's
that's
too early.
Kaelinor. How do you want to kill this thing?
I think it's as it's leaving, it just stabs it in the eye. Just as like, I do not have time for this right now. I have other pressing matters. It's just like time and a place, and just like from the eye takes a scimitar and just drags it through the body.
Incredible. I love that. Just as from that eye, you find that little sort of spot where it's like connected into the skin where it is, and you just drag from there, ripping this thing open like a teddy bear. as you, but it's not stuffing. It's horrible monster guts. But as you slam it down, you hear this like big like, as Nala kind of just like gets knocked back against the wall. Okay, all right, you got it. Yeah, okay, and like just clearly doesn't need to do her attack of opportunity. And as you do so, the large like baseball-sized gem falls to the ground. I'm gonna say with that nat 20, you grab it just before it like hits the ground.
Don't know what it is, why it's important. I shove it in a bag for now. I think I just hand it to Riarris, who has the bag of holding, and be like, this is probably important, but we don't have time for this. It's later.
Every day, I feel lucky that she is on our side.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm gonna go back to the middle of the. You two, that was. Hey, that was scary. Great, good job. Okay, all right. Well, goodbye. Car, coming over to you.
Thank you. So that's
Wow, you shut Nala up. Okay, that is something.
I think that's more impressive than what I just did. That's jeez.
Comes over to Car as she's passing. She goes, I think I'm just gonna stick to spells for the foreseeable future. Just and with that, you guys continue forward. As you do so,
before continuing forward,
yeah, please.
Can I grab a fang for fang?
You absolutely can.
And I'll just grab it and just like leave it separate and drop it for him, so he can, and then keep walking.
Oh, that's oh, there it is right there. So as as everyone is passing by, you pull one out, drop it to the ground. You see, as you drop it, Nala kind of like looks down at the ground and looks back up at you, just kind of questioningly, but doesn't say anything. The rest of the group walks by it, I think, and as you all kind of walk further down into the ground, there's just a figure of this. Oh, hell yeah. Picks it up, walks off with it. And with that, we'll end tonight's session. We love you guys. We'll see you next week. Bye-bye.